Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lurker, Kaogeth, Prostar, Sycophant, Mudkip, Rebuild, Dice God, Shio, Phoebus, Mudkip. Hello, everybody. I imagine it's going to be a very quiet Tuesday, as it were. So we're just gonna do what I planned on doing and see how far we get today. Tomorrow we're gonna play games with Brett. So today we're gonna see what we can work on. We're gonna start by making another beach map or sort of beginning one. I'm really interested in making the actually really have to work. You know what? We'll put a pause on the map for right now. If we get through the rebuild or if we get through the building of the death table, then we can maybe move on to a map. So let me. My goodness, I need to get out of my people clothes. Second. I'm glad you asked. The idea should be pretty simple. Let me pull up my Dungeon Master screen. Death scenario. Death scenarios only occur when the entire party experiences what is known as a total party kill, TPK for short. This means that every available party member is currently dying or has died. When this event happens, a D100 roll is made by the Dungeon Master, consulting the death scenario table, which includes a random assortment of events and possibilities for the failed party. This can range anywhere from simply waking up with some of their equipment missing, or ending up in a dungeon of the nasty Vigar settlement. The purpose of this table is to avoid the potential end of a group of adventurers. But as with all things, the possibility of death remains, albeit not as heavily as other events. So, the purpose of this table, this nesting table, because it's going to be a two-parter, is to prevent the unceremonious end of an adventure. So, did you guys wipe to goblins because the party couldn't roll over a 5? Well, don't worry. They didn't plan on killing you. They're going to make you work in their mines. Or they're going to make you, they're going to make you serve like a quest that they have. They're going to bind you in magical shackles and send you out to go do some suicide squad stuff. Things like that. Or maybe they just rob you. They rob you, take your stuff, and leave you for dead at the bottom of a ditch somewhere. You wake up sometime later, much to their surprise and your own, and you manage to crawl your way out of the pit and make your way home. You have a bunch of points of exhaustion, maybe a couple days passed, stuff like that. The initial plan that I have is instead of making this like massive block, we make a nesting table. So I roll a D4 or a D6, and those numbers determine if it's a good, bad, or neutral outcome. I would want to avoid, funny, but I would want to avoid altering the characters too much without their consent. So I don't want to force changes, very dramatic changes onto the party without them giving me the go ahead. I'm thinking a 1d6. So it's a 1 through 2 is the bad table. 3 through 4 is the neutral table. And 5 through 6 is the good table. Oh, unless you're thinking she a 1 and a 6. Like, we leave it as mostly neutral. Like a 2 through 5 in the middle. But then a 1 on a 6, you either get the bad or good. Did something happen? No. No, nothing happened. I'm mostly inspired by I was mostly inspired by Outward. The best way to put it. What's going on, Hale? Ooh. You wake him the corpse pit. Jesus. That'd be brutal. We'll try this for now. We'll try a scenario table with a 1d6, a 1 being bad, a 2 through 5 being neutral. Usually has either encounter on it. It's not like waking up with 8 points of exhaustion type shit. And then 6 being good, and that's where you're gonna get things like saintly intervention, friendly NPC intervention, stuff like that, or like meeting new NPCs. What's going on, Seth? Outcome bad. Often a serious lingering injury. Equipment or money. A blend between good and bad. Something happened. Not party yet. I feel like a good scenario could introduce an important member of certain guilds and such, whereas bad interactions has a chance for there to need to be a break party out of, say. Exactly, I agree. Good has the potential for me to introduce characters, NPCs, stuff like that. Bad has me gives me the ability to do the same, though on the opposite spectrum, introducing villains, introducing minor bad guys, stuff like that. Everybody, yeah, everybody gets the arc wake up mudkip. All I imagine is Shadow of Mordor, where your party wakes up to find that the goblin that knocked you out all got a promotion. Yeah, I've wanted to make a. I have always wanted to make a nemesis system for the bad guys that actually get away. Like the ones that are smart enough to run away or survive somehow. Good way to introduce like a reoccurring or localized BBEG. Maybe not. Well, yeah, the one that got away, the one goblin that got away, not the one that they saved. I wouldn't make him a reoccurring bad guy. That'd be fucking hilarious. But the one that got away, I would absolutely make that a nemesis. Of course, brother. I used to have a bunch of fantasy stuff, but all my fantasy stuff kept getting copyright claimed and suppressed on like YouTube and stuff. I just stopped using it. Even though it was saying it was DMCA free and all that shit, it was still getting claimed. So I was like, fuck it, Dark Synth now. So we got a real simple scenario table. On a D6, we determine what we get. And then we roll a D100. So for example, let's say the party wipes. I roll a D6 on a 1. We get a bad table. Outcome number, I don't know. Outcome name, base path. 4 columns. But in rows for now. Event name. Okay. Grab all these, we'll set them to center. I want all of them. Bright light outside. I've had something like that in the past, KO, with CTF. And it's good when you have a character who's built around the idea of harvesting stuff and making components and things like that from monsters. But when you don't have somebody like that, it basically becomes a wasted system. I would like to make it more friendly, so that way it's not limited to just becoming a person's sole role. Because that's what it was in CTF. It was, all right, Marana, time to harvest the monster. I'd rather it's something that the whole party gets to participate in. Eventually, I'll come up with something. I'll find a good blend or something like that. Like if someone is doing an artificer, but flavored as a monster hunter. Oh, okay. Interesting. Add another row. And scenario. So, as I've said before, one thing that we are going to do is one of them is actually just going to be death. Just because it's important to have. It is a 1% chance, you know. Oh, I said your idea was a fun one, or sounded fun. What's your question, brother? No. Maybe. Right now, I've told my players that on my table, or at least the players that I've talked to so far, that only one table is going to have like the death scenario, and that is the bad scenario table. I don't know about the other tables yet. I just know that for this one, for the bad scenario, it is a 1% chance on a D100 roll that it is an actual TPK. I don't know yet, Element. We're going to figure that out together. I mean, like 100 is still the best of bad, and one on the good is the worst of the good. Oh, maybe. I'll try and do something like that. We'll probably treat it like the stress table, where like higher numbers gets you like the virtues. So we'll probably do that as well. Higher D100 rolls gets you better stuff. So probably like 1 through 33 is bad, or like the lowest outcome. 34 to 66 is the middle outcome, or middle of the ground, and then 67 to 99 to 100, all the good stuff, the best of the best, the creme de la creme. Yeah, go ahead and start throwing out some ideas. If you'd be as kind, also copy your idea and post it into DM Showcase or Ada's suggestions. Probably DM Showcase, actually. That way, just in case the conversation moves up and I saw an idea that I liked, but I wasn't in the place to put it somewhere yet, I can go back and reference. We need a name ourselves? I don't think so. You'll be able to just put your stuff in there, Doc. Oh, no. I don't know what you're referencing. Do we draw the line at divine intervention? No, I planned on saints being a thing. Saints frequently sort of interfere with mortal life. They're the closest connection that a person can have. You could go your whole life never meeting a god, but there's a high likelihood at some point you might meet a saint. So you might not get godly intervention, but you might get saintly intervention. And that's them acting on behalf of a god or an entity. Death. Draw on your final breath as your limbs fail you, collapsing to the floor. Not go on. The world begins to blur. Soon. Opinion. Goodness has followed you. Soon. Umber. Okay. Oh. Tantalizingly close. First D100 roll. Upon rolling this outcome, the players find themselves at a disadvantage upon waking up until magical healing is given to them. Second level or higher, they experience disadvantage on all attack rolls. Okay. That'd be a good one. It's a bit specific, but we could work with it. Chromatics and metallics. Yes, they are beholden to chaos and order, just like everything else is. You can have order-aligned chromatics who have broken away from the tyranny of the Dragon Mother, and then you can have chaos-aligned metallics who have betrayed their oath to Bahamut, Platinum Father, and seek the end of humanity. Would you entertain the idea of condition-specific events? For example, the party possesses a bag of holding. The bagman comes out, or it turned out to be a bag of devouring that ate the would-be looters because it thinks you've been feeding it. Maybe. I think ultimately, depending on like where they die, for example, like, or where they fall, I might just pick something that I think fits off the table instead of leaving it to RNG. So, like a very particular bad guy, I think would be like, yeah, he'd probably do this. How immediate does the bad need to be? Oh, we can put a curse. We can put a curse on somebody, sure. Got my Tomb of Annihilation game. Nice. What's going on, lore? How about when a chance for a curse to be placed upon the party? They must go see an influential magic caster or cleric to say makes the party unable to travel that way they want on the X map, like a confusion curse. Oh. Well, we don't want a death spiral. Not a, like, we want them to be able to fix the problem. Some way, shape, or form. Because some of these might be death spirals, but we don't want it to be like the norm. Yeah, Skull. That's exactly what I wanted. Love the latest episode of SOT. Hell yeah, man. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm gonna be re-uploading episode 4 because YouTube is being a bunch of right bastards. So I've had to crop out the first like 5 minutes of the video, literally like when only ambient music's playing, because they are hardcore like DMCA striking my video, even though it's Monster Hunter music, so I can't use Monster Hunter music anymore. So to be a shithead and be like, yeah, you don't get the money, I've trimmed it out and I'm going to be re-uploading it. I currently have it and episode 5 exported and processing on YouTube, so they should be up on YouTube within the week. Second one you sent? Second one. No, I don't think the death spiral was in reference to Shios. Gonna swap the track? Nope. I'm going to trim out the track. I only had the track playing for like the first 5 minutes before I swapped to a Final Fantasy track. I'm just gonna trim out that 5 minutes. I wasn't even talking, and we'll go from there. A party-wide curse would be cool. I agree. The other issue is that I don't know if we are going to do a full like 1 through 100. I think it's going to be like 2 through X, 5 through X, 10 through X. Yep, death. Oh, Gep's drink. Yeah, probably. That'll probably be in the good scenarios. Good or neutral. We're gonna pull up. I'm gonna give Days passed for this one. Make it a D8 roll. He did. Body aches. Memory. Ass. Counter. Moon. Western. Ache. Wake up a number of days later. That amount of exhaustion. Maximum. Defeated. You wake a number of days later with that amount of exhaustion to your total to a maximum of 9. Granted. Also, are there different types of wyverns in it, like metallic, chromatic, and maybe even rare crystal wyverns? Yeah, because I like wyverns. I think they're cool. How bad is bad? Would you always having an unearthly chill and can't seem to be warm be bad or neutral? Probably neutral. I feel like a safe number for roll tables is anywhere from 10 to 20, but not much higher. Or else they become exhaustive and rarely use. Oh, true. How about this then? We'll make it a D20 table. That seems a bit more manageable. Hold on, there's a lawnmower outside suddenly at almost 5. Defeated. You wake a number of days later with that amount of exhaustion to your total to a maximum of 9. You also not regain more than 50% or HPM until you rest safe haven. It'll probably be a D20 for each table. And my music is not doing what it's supposed to do. Supposed to be like, pumping me up, and it is not. Yeah, that's a good one, Melkip. A Maltaurus, an agent of Maltaurus. What would be the best of the bad be? So we know what can be considered bad. I think the best of the bad, probably the best of the bad. Best of the bad. Best. I think the best of the bad would be. I think best of the bad would be like you wake up in a dungeon. You wake up in a prison type deal. You wake up in a cell. Your stuff's gone. I think that would be like the best outcome where you don't have like, you don't suffer penalties. You don't have like minuses or anything like that. I think waking up in like a Vigar prison camp or like a bandit prison camp or something like that is probably the best outcome for bad. Actually, I think the best, okay, so the best outcome for bad, I take that back. The best outcome for bad, I think, would be waking up like an hour or two later and you're at like 10 hit points. You don't have any points of exhaustion. And that's it. Like you wake up, all of your shit's still there. You still have all of your stuff. You just have like 5 fucking hit points. And we'll shift these around. We'll shift these around. Like this isn't like a direct correlation. Eventually I'll be moving them around if need be. This is very much an experimental system, a work in progress. We're still figuring out the scaffolding so we can start building. Wouldn't that be the worst of neutral? Okay, so let's hold on. The worst of the bad scenario. Worst case for the bad scenarios is death. Best case for the bad scenarios is intervention from a chaos party. I think the best case scenario for the bad scenarios is intervention from a chaotic party. So Morlings, Rendavi, Cannibal Elves, Oryx, the Gauls, things like that. I think that is the best case scenario for a bad scenario. Is a third party intervened on your behalf, but usually with malicious intent, either to take you hostage, to sell you into slavery, what have you. I'm glad you like that, lore. I actually need to work on them. I want them to be bad guys. Yeah, they're a blend. Bosmer and all that stuff. Bosmer are the main inspiration, but I'm blending a bunch of chaotic elves into one, like throwing them into a blender. It's a map change. I mean, technically it's a map change. The Fae says, "You're welcome." Yeah, like an Unseelie basically intervened on your behalf, and now you owe the Fae. Agent of Mal Taurus. We'll make it a 48-hour. One, two. Again, we'll be shifting and moving these around to more relevant positions on the table. I'm just sort of coming up with things that fit my mind immediately. So one of them being the event name being Agent of Maltaurus, and it is a member of Victim Maltaurus helping you, nursing you back to health. However, Maltaurus wants something. That'll probably be several of these. It'll be like Agent of Maltaurus, a gift from the Feywilds, or a gift from Yggdrasil. What are some other like vistas of emptiness, where like a demon has interfered? Yes, Balus is a admiral of Victim Maltor. Over. Horus. Yeah, we have like Helia or let's see. It'd probably be Helia. Helia would try to save you, quote unquote, and or an agent of Helia, the bloodied Domina, admiral of the Wrath of the Repentant, who try and make you a Hellwalker. Event name didn't hear no about. I mean, yeah, that's probably a good one. It'd be like a saint interfering and bringing the party back to full health. Are there any prevalent elementals in the world of Adis? Define prevalent. Just an unknown favor. Mystery breeds creativity. Maybe a letter left written in blood, and one of the characters have a bleeding thumb where they signed in their sleep. This is a TPK specific table. Person dying? Person dying is the party going back to a Mira or a local priest or deacon and being like, please bring my friend back. And they go, okay, 1,200 silver pieces. And they go, how about 2 magic items? And they go, you got it. And then they bring you back. Oh, like elemental lords. I've considered it. I've considered elemental lords because I liked World of Warcraft's like Ragnaros, for example. I thought the elemental lords were pretty cool in WoW. So I don't have anything right now, but I'm sure that could be like a story beat in somewhere like Suna, for example, where Suna plays very heavily into like the elemental connection between Atis and the rest of the world.
That's weird.
Huh?
You here talking to yourself? It's a bit strange.
Who are you?
I'm the guy who's come to judge you.
How'd you get in here?
I talked to the man at the door.
We'll talk to this. I pull out my 357 Magnum.
Yeah, I stick my gun further into my shirt so you see it pushing into the cloth. It's a release trigger. If I let it go, it goes.
Bang. I'll live forever.
Suck on this, pal. Hi, guys.
What's going on, gamer?
Oh, not much. Had a long day. Glad to finally sit down, hear your voice. Love your
Nice.
voice. So, what are you working on?
Scenario tables. The off chance that the whole party dies.
Oh, if we roll a 1 and a d20 outcome, we die?
It's a nesting table. So it's a d6. And then, so here's how it goes. I go, party's TPK'd. Shit. I roll a d6. On a 1, you get the bad scenario table, which is a d20 roll. On a 2 through 5, you get the neutral scenario table. And on a 6, you get the good scenario table. So let's say I roll a 1. And then I roll a d20 and I roll a 1. It's the end. Actual, genuine TPK.
Oh, nice. So losing is not as bad.
Correct.
I mean, we're not gonna see it that way, but yeah. Wait, so how are you going to implement this?
What do you mean?
Well, when we lose fights, we're rolling saves. And people are dying. And usually when we lose, it means the character died because they went to death's door and
Yeah,
the
if,
situation
if
wasn't
somebody
salvageable.
lived, you don't get the TPK table. It's now that person's responsibility to get your 5 friend or your 4 friends up.
What do you mean up?
Like bring them back to like a cleric or something. As you would
what if-
anybody else who died.
But what if everyone dies?
If everybody dies, then we roll on the TPK table.
So they don't die then?
Eh. You should think of it as dying until you get the outcome.
So we don't die.
You have the potential of death.
Okay, so it's more like passing out, like you're done fighting. It's like going into actual death's door.
Sure. If you roll 3 death saving throw failures, you're done in combat.
Yeah, of course. You're like out.
Indeed.
Okay.
We've got 2 so
you s-
far. We've got.
I just came to say hello.
Oh.
But I'm playing with some folks.
All right.
Yeah. Love you guys.
Peace, gamer.
Yeah, suspension of disbelief or some shit. That's the term for that?
For this, yeah.
Alright. Only because you say so. Also, Peerback, I love it.
All right. You need to believe the worst until the TPK table goes on. Yeah, that's basically how you should look at it. You should look at it like, oh fuck, we're actually dead. And then I roll d6. And I go, okay. And then I roll d20. I go, an 11. And then we figure out what the fuck happens to you on an 11. Time later. Counter. Heal. Seriously. Oh. You're in a lush room fitted with finery and delicious food. At your side, letter, end in blood. Your signature. You owe Victor Altoris. Agent of Maltoris. You passed out for 1 to 2 days. Dealmaker. You wake up sometime later after your encounter, curiously healed of all wounds. You're in a lush room fitted with finery and delicious food. At your side, a letter penned in blood. Your signature on the bottom. You owe Victor Maltoris favor. Oops, wild magic explodes. We get a little quirky. The reason I was asking about the elemental thing is because perhaps an earth or air elemental saves the group, but in return they want to secure a source of the element that could further empower them. Ooh, interesting. We do have some genies that are like elementally tied as like minor lore. That could be fun. The scenarios that give quests is very dope. I agree. I think that a good majority of these should have a quest tied to them in some way, shape, or form. Either owing favors or, getting asked for help in response to being saved. Ranch. Is it? What's the saying? I offer you olive branch. Not for these guys. Never mind. Yggdrasil. Another word for like. Perhaps a potential way to join a guild or group as the quest reward for intervention, such as they watched the battle and were impressed enough to save the group and offer potential connection. Yeah, I agree. That could be fun. Musto, Uzia. Crazy Grandpa and his granddaughter, third part of the. Maybe. Still intervention. What would I call this? AD. Wake up. Peter. After you. Grounded. Hush. You hear the soft melody and flutes singing around you. You're in own AY. Satyrs who saved you. Expecting a pay. Yggdrasil intervention. A deal. You wake up sometime later after your encounter, surrounded by the lush wilds which protect you. You hear the soft melody of pan flutes and singing all around you. You're in what's known as the Feywilds, and the satyrs who saved you are expecting repayment. So, a bunch of satyrs come in, they save you, but now you owe the Fey. And you're not only do you own the Fey, you're in a whole new plane of existence. You know what these will probably be? These will probably be elite quests. These will probably be like Maltoris wants you to take out a wandering elite monster. Probably a demon. The Feywilds wants you to take out a wandering elite. Probably some unseelie Fey. A demon wants you to take out some like wandering, good aligned creature. Shit like that. Or maybe another demon, so that way the party isn't like, kill me. So that way there's still like a reason for them to do something. A group of he just wants you to go kill the local Dracus. That's all.
What?
Yeah, just go kill the Dracus.
But that's illegal.
Go destabilize the Fanghold. Go, go ruin the county.
Why would I want to do that?
Because we saved you.
Oh.
Hop to it.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm blood. The life debt to fulfill.
What? Stab him in the chest. Fucking Witcher 2 style. Yeah. If you want to, so that way I can keep referencing your guys' ideas and stuff. Post them in DM Showcase. So that way I can hop back and look at them from time to time. Right now, I'm just grabbing things off the top of my head.
But hello.
Not bad.
Oh, not much.
Demonic deal. Abyssal conflux. You wake up. The stench of sulfur and brimstone burn your nostrils. Something otherworldly has intervened on your behalf and saved you. Now your flesh is marred with the terrible mark of the abyss. They demand repayment for your soul, or else.
Oh my god.
What's up, Legion? Currently working on death scenarios. These aren't in any particular order. I'm just sort of writing them down for what comes to mind. These will probably be on the upper part of the best case scenario for bad ends. So Agent of Maltaurus, Yggdrasil Intervention, Abyssal Conflux, stuff like that. Take care, Cho'Gath. We'll catch you around, brother. Igar Savior. All right. Chaotic Deal. Igar Savior. You wake up sometime after your defeat, surrounded by strange creatures. Your friends are safe and even healed, but the ones who saved you now hold you at sword point. Despite bringing you back, it wasn't out of the goodness in them. They're demanding you help them, or else. Who's your favorite Darkest Dungeon character? That's the Leper, baby. Reaper is known to me. Do not fear him. Ah. Yeah, the Flagellant's a good character. I like his very craziness. I also like that his item is a Dune reference. And I didn't know that until I watched Dune. And I went, oh my god. Yeah, his box of pain? That's a Dune reference, baby. This reminds me of the Uruk Saviors. Correct. Correct, Legion. So we have 4 main ones that are probably on the higher end of this table for bad scenarios. Probably the worst one being the Abyssal Conflux of these 4. And the best one probably being the Yggdrasil Intervention. Typo detected. Where? Motion somewhere else. I typed wrong.
I'll never tell.
But the ones who saved you hold you at sword. For the Vigar one. The ones who hold you. Oh. At sword point. I fucking shove the T into place, hammer it with a just brute force. Both works, Legion. I've had people posting their suggestions in DM Showcase. That way I just don't forget.
This guy's doing D&D.
Oh, what's up, man?
Not much, man. What's going on with you?
Hello.
I got a little E for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. It's called Getting Old. Welcome.
I'll say that.
The ravages of age. Welcome.
I already can't like bend down.
Yeah, same. Welcome.
If I have to kneel, I'm fucked.
Yeah. Yep. That never goes away.
That's awful.
I mean, you just kind of, you just kind of skipped ahead about like 10 years. You know, thanks to the war. That war you were in. Oh, what the fuck? Don't you hate it when they make you a wrap and then they don't cut it in half? So they're like, "Good luck." Don't you hate that?
I don't eat wraps.
Don't you hate it when they use day-old quinoa instead of freshly harvested quinoa?
What the fuck is quinoa?
Don't you hate it when they give you the 1957 cab when you asked for the 1942? Clearly, the 2 years have a very distinct flavor profile with the food that you're consuming. Don't you
What?
hate it?
What are you saying to me?
Mm.
What?
Oh, shit. Huh?
What are you saying right now?
Oh,
What's a quinoa? Is that like a
Oh.
quiche?
I don't eat quinoa. I don't even know what it is. It's like some kind of grain, I want to say.
A grain?
I think. My bird likes a lot of it. Likes quinoa, so I don't fucking know.
Bougie ass bird. I never heard of no fucking quinoa before.
Well, maybe you should.
How come
if
I
you
can
get-
imagine going to a French restaurant and it's $122 and it's the
Mhm.
size of a thimble?
That sounds about right. They're thinking like, Sorry, I got a mouthful of that.
Oh, we're just full of quinoa. Nom, nom, nom.
Quinoa.
Really yummy, especially with chicken stock. It's like rice. Oh, I like rice.
Like a type of grain.
Rice is bomb. Okay, I love rice. I would have rice with every meal if I could. So good.
Do it.
should. I really actually should. I haven't used the rice maker that I forced the house to buy. Like a stinker.
Looks like people on the server are fighting Dracula.
Yeah, Joe's insane. They're like already at the end game.
Yeah.
I just got to like finish Act 2.
You're like level 70 something, aren't you?
Yeah, man, the end game is like level 100.
No.
And there's
I'm
a
looking at
lot.
Dracula right now. He's 93.
You can fight bosses early. You don't have to be.
Yeah, but they're all level 90. And you're like 70 something.
I'm 64.
Yeah, you're close.
I'm still on Act 2.
Oh?
Yeah. A long ass game.
Sounds like you're good to go. Well, what? How many acts are there?
It. There's 4 acts.
Oh.
There's like a ton of bosses each act.
Oh, well.
And I know Act 3 was in the beta.
Yeah.
A lot of the bosses were. And I know Act 3 slows the fuck down.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, like it becomes, all right, gamer, guess what? Now your best in slot equipment is Dark Silver. And guess where you have to go to get silver? And you have to carry a precise amount or else you'll burn to death.
Oh.
Because it's silver. And you need to drink silver resistance potions when you go mining in the silver mines, which also hurt you.
Stinky.
Fucked.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself.
Like rice, but it's really just seeds. Oh. Get Sarah to teach you how to make fried rice. So here's the thing. I love fried rice. I like his fried rice. It's really good. But I have I don't even make fried rice. I make like white rice.
I'll be right back.
And all right. My Rylan buys this like spicy like Chinese oil that we cook with. Oh, I love putting that in like on chicken or like cooking chicken in it. So it has like this really strong sort of peppery, like spicy taste. And I mix that with white rice. Oh, it's so fucking good. And it gives the chicken just the right amount, like just a nice enough little crunch. Oh. So good. Super tasty.
Oh.
I need to make it again. Oh, and put some like rice wine. Oh, in the rice. Oh, gives it such like a rich flavor. Holy fuck. Is splitting the party off the table?
Ooh, I'm listening.
Oh, oops. Probably split these up. So, Agent of Maltaurus will be there. Igar Savior will be there. And Thistle Conflux. Maybe we space it out further. Like Agent of Igar Savior. There. Then we make conflict. So we have Yggdrasil Intervention, which is probably the best outcome on the defeat table for bad scenarios, and that's making a deal with the Fae. Fae saves you, and they want something from you. They want you to go do something. Probably a quest. Probably go kill something. Probably an elite, so it's scary.
you wipe your party again?
No, but this is my counter to if the party does wipe, so we don't lose the characters that the party are interested in.
Did you get it inspired by how Outward handles death?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see that. Fucking see that shit, man.
Actually, it wasn't even my idea. I was testing a combat scenario with a bunch of the monsters. I had made pistol shrimps from Outward.
Oh, sick.
And I was testing them out on my party. And the party wiped because I put too many pistol shrimps. And I went, that's a shame. And then one of my players was like, well, what if he also loves Outward. He was like, what if you did like the Outward thing where like it's a different death scenario based on how you died? And I went, huh.
Oh, that's an idea.
And then I sat back and I went, that's actually a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started making that. So we have a nesting table now. The D6 that rolls into a D20. On a 1, you get the bad scenarios, which is like the shit that we've seen before where we get robbed. We have nothing. We have like all of our health's burnt. And then we have 2 through 5 is neutral. So it's a blend. You can get saved by somebody. It's like very minimal things, like maybe you lose some equipment or some money. And then 6 being good, where you get things like Glep, like the dude who saved us, who like left us by a campsite. He nursed us back to health. Shit like that.
Fucking love Glep, man.
And I was like, this would be a good way to keep my party from like shitting their pants when like a person goes
Rebelling.
unconscious.
Yeah. Ooh. I am currently working on a warrior class for D&D.
Warrior class.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like a whole class themed around warrior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you want to know what I got so far?
Yes.
All right, here's what I got. Here we go. So the core ability of this class, and I'm gonna have to figure out some like if people want a multi-class is fine, but I do want to I'll have to specify like these classes were never designed with multi-class in mind, so you know, make sure the GM approves, yada yada yada. Okay, so this class first starts off at has 2 level 1 abilities. Oh, sorry, 3 level 1 abilities. 2 level 1 abilities and like a level 1 ribbon that I thought would be neat. Strong grip. The strong grip of your weapon allows you to wield heavier arms than most. You can now wield a 2-handed weapon in 1 hand.
Monkey grip.
You cannot dual wield 2 2-handed weapons. It's level
Damn.
1.
But I can have have a 2-handed and a shield, right?
Yes, that's correct.
I can be Iron Knight Tarkus. That's all I want.
You could also have a 2-handed weapon and a light offhand.
Yeah, but Tarkus wears shield and a 2-handed sword.
So far, so broken. Perfect for 5e. You would say that, PF2E lore. Watch you beat me at the fucking baseball field. Let's go.
2 drunk dads fighting in the middle of the baseball field.
Points out the Pathfinder. Hey!
Hey! Might as well be like, I love PF2E. Username. I'm kidding around. The second one is Parry, a level 1 ability. Oh, by the way, this class, you will not. I've decided for the warrior, you will not be proficient in heavy armor.
Oh, interesting.
So I might go up to medium armor, or I might keep it light armor. We'll see. We'll kind of see what I'm feeling with that. My plate is 30 GP. Yours is 1500. Yeah, but that's because ours is better. Looks at that armor. Wow, how much does that cost? 1,500 gold pieces. Looks at the castle that costs the same amount. Huh.
Okay.
What have I invested?
All right. Okay.
Huh.
I guess I could live in the armor for the rest of my life. Anyways, so the next level 1 ability, parry. Whenever someone attempts to strike you, you can easily deflect their blow. As a reaction, and while you are wielding a two-handed weapon in two hands, when you are hit with a melee weapon attack until the start of your next turn, you have a bonus to your AC equal to 1d4, including against the triggering attack. If you are wielding a two-handed weapon in one hand, you gain half of this bonus instead, minimum 1.
Okay.
And then you can use this ability again when you cannot use this ability again until you take damage from a hostile creature.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Next, intimidation by strength, also level 1. Your might on the battlefield strikes fear into the hearts of others. Whenever you make an intimidation charisma check, you can use your strength modifier instead.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. And then, did I finish writing this? And then core, and then level 2, and this is as far as I got. Core strike, your body's weapon hurling everything you have against your foes. Once per turn, whenever you deal damage to a target with your melee weapon attack, you can choose to deal 1d4 points of damage to yourself. This damage cannot be reduced in any way. If you do this, you also deal damage. Equal to twice as much. I have to figure out how to reword this. If you do this, you also deal damage to the target equal to twice as much as the damage inflicted to yourself. The damage type is the same as the weapon that triggered this ability.
One more time.
Okay, so I have to figure out the best way to phrase this. Because apparently when I typed this, it was the board and I was drunk. So you do an attack once per turn. You hit. You go, I'm gonna do 1d4 damage myself. You roll 1d4. You roll a 2. You go, awesome. Take 4 points of slashing damage from my great sword I'm holding in one hand. So essentially, you take damage to deal damage to your foes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And that kind of like raises up a little bit. I can also go up to 1d6 if I want to, but I feel like essentially you're dealing
crit.
Yeah, it would. Which means you would deal 2d4 to yourself and then deal damage equal to double that.
Deal.
Yeah.
Make it 1 to
I'll
1.
write. Yeah, I'll make it. Wait, what? No.
You said yeah. You said yeah. You said yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean 1 to 1? No, fuck that, dude. What?
I smite myself and the enemy at the same time.
Yeah, so you do 2d4 to yourself, you roll a 7, you deal 14 points of damage to the target. If you're willing to take the 7.
Oh yeah.
But you also have to choose when you want to deploy the core strike. So you might attack and be like, I roll a crit and go, no, why not? 2d4.
I'll eat that.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately unconscious.
Yep. So this is definitely a sort of like a reckless fighter.
Nice.
At probably at level 10, you will probably make it so that you can wield a two-handed weapon on your offhand as well. Yeah, but that's like later on in the class.
I would like to be this. This is what Mario's.
I want to become.
I shed my armor. I become fighter.
I want to throw my my entire thing away. So essentially what I'm gonna do is I would love to do. Does the self-harm double 2 on a? Yeah. That's that. Wait, PF2E might have said that a lot earlier before I read it because I'm slow. But yes, whatever. It's just double of whatever the damage inflicted upon yourself is. There it is. So there it is. Yeah. You deal double the damage inflicted upon yourself to inflicted to yourself against the target creature target. So that way if you want to body slam you can. That's all I got so far. Some things that I do want to do is probably have some sort of resource point system that allows you to hinder an enemy for up to until your next turn. It also deals bonus damage. Right now, the attacks I have is what is it? Power Sunder, where if you make a melee weapon attack, if you hit, you deal the normal weapon damage plus a bonus amount of damage, and the target suffers disadvantage on their attack rolls made with weapons until the end of your next turn. Of course, we've got Body Sunder, which is the same, except now attacks made against that creature are made at advantage until the start or the end of your next turn. And then my favorite one, the fuck you to spellcasters, is essentially the Head Sunder, where spellcasters, have to make a concentration check equal to the DC of that ability until the end of your next turn, whenever they cast spells.
Stop, idiot.
I'll probably name it like Concussion Strike or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
Head bomb.
But yeah, but it'll be from a list of abilities that you have to choose.
Hell yeah.
So, but it
What's
is.
up, Al?
Holds head. I will say this class will not have subclasses because I'm designing these in the style of 3E, which means the class itself is the focus, with abilities that you can choose along the way. But I will have a subclass version of this class attached to probably Fighter or Barbarian.
Nice.
So,
Well, I had
Dash
to comb my beard real quick.
yeah. To be called by a luxurious beard. 1 second. Woo. Woo. Yeah. Look at my beard. My name's Fred. I got a nice beard. You want to see my beard? Too bad. I'm combing in front of you. Oh, look at me. Up there he is. Hey, what's up?
I have all of my like combs and stuff. On
I
my
don't
desk,
fucking care. I said what I said. You think I was gonna meekly be like, oh no, I don't fucking care. It's on the VOD. You wanna know the shit I'm saying about you? You can rewind. I'm saying it to your face. Push your beard in front of everyone. What the hell? I got a beard too. You don't hear me crying about it?
Good.
Yeah. Hey chat, if you don't like ads, you can subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. I have Twitch Turbo because I hate fucking ads on this platform. Do you have? You should have a beard comb. Redeem.
Yeah, I know.
Do it. 10,000 crown points.
Finally give them something to spend their points on. I'm also sorry, Cheo, but I make a lot of money off of ad revenue.
Yeah, also,
Sorry,
chat.
dog.
Like, I get it. Ads are frustrating, but it is how we make a living on this site. And being, coming into chat and being upset about getting ads doesn't make us feel good. But at the end of the day, we kind of have to just roll with the punches on this one.
Trust me, I wish I used to be like, no ads. I don't get that choice anymore. They'll just run ads. And it's either we run ads and you don't get to participate in the ad incentive program, or you participate. And right now, mine's set to the lowest amount of ads available.
I think it's like 3 minutes per hour.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
I'll have to
You
double
should
check.
definitely. Yeah. Make sure it's 3, because if it's below that, they're paying you a smaller threshold of ad percentage.
Sorry, Chair. You don't gotta apologize, brother. I wish that I could run content without ads.
But that's the way it is. That's just the way it is.
I also liked your idea. That very much fits with like the whole sort of the spirits of Aetus's past.
Hey, check your ads now.
Oh my
Crown.
goodness.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, check it. Make sure it's 3 minutes.
Oh no,
Yeah.
sorry, it's set to 5 minutes.
5 minutes of ads per hour?
Yeah.
Hot damn! So you're running like 2.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes?
Your scheduled ad minutes per hour is 5 minutes per hour. Looks like it's split up until minute 30.
Oh, each like every like 20 minutes.
I think so.
Like a minute. And then I guess like a 2-minute ad at the end.
But in terms of ad money, ad money is has been paying pretty well so far.
It honestly is pretty good. It's been very good. Chat, I've decided I'm going to be running 22.5 minutes of ads per hour.
Oh my god.
I
Wow.
want the money. I want
Ad
want the
cash
money.
it's comparable to subs.
the money.
It's
Money.
pretty good now. It used to be dog shit where I would only get like $10. Ads
And
now I'm making like a couple $100 plus.
Yeah, we go Lamau. And then yeah.
It can be set off by those with a high enough genetic memory. Ooh. That could be interesting. As you awaken, you feel different. You and your comrades quickly realize that through some unknown magic, your soul has been severed from their mortal coil. Your body is nowhere to be found. Holy shit.
Pog.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's I like the way you think.
Wow.
Read double check. Oh, I didn't. My brain inadvertently trying to tell me, open up Steam.
Open. Launch outward.
He's here.
He's here. Launch it. He wants to play.
What do you mean, Legion? Hop on and tank ads. What do you mean?
kind of what like Brett does for pre.
Oh, what I do. So the reason that I don't recommend that for Crowned, during the D&D shows, usually that works. That works plenty. People are coming in. I don't like running ads during the game, so I try and tank those ads. When Crowned is doing like his stream, whatever stream that he's doing, it would actually be beneficial for him to not do that, because at that point in time, you'd be running ads for a smaller subset of audience at the beginning and would not be paid as much. So yes, that's why. If you got, let's say, if you got 10 people watching ads compared to 50 people watching ads, it is a 5 times difference in ad rates. In fact, I might even like start running ads like in the middle of the campaign, like just after an hour and a half, be like, "Hey, we're gonna take a small break. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys next. We'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. Go get your water and all that, and then run some ads in front of everybody." Yeah, it's good shit.
I also like Dice God's suggestion about Road Ward. Is it the Road Ward and Mercy one? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I like that one too.
Indeed.
A message from our sponsors. As nice, they are sent back after 1 to 3 days. They were hale and hearty, but the knowledge of capitalism holds them in terror.
Excuse me.
I like Kowalo, is that how you say your name? I like your idea. Although I don't know where to put that, because that's pretty terrifying. We might make that the third worst option. Actually, we might make that the second. We might make it the end is death. The second is you're severed from your body. Third is a taste of defeat, which is like exhaustion and reduced HPM. And then 4 is captured. So we might do that. Make this a make this a
There it is.
Party awakens in a void surrounded by spirits. Spirits are hostile as they want to use the player's bodies as a second chance in life. Party must fend off the spirits for a certain number of rounds or until they defeat the spirits and come back to the land of the living. You guys have a lot of really... Getting a pet from a scenario might be an idea. Fae in disguise, awakened animal, druid from there. Oh, I can see that being like a neutral or a good thing. See the party separation one I put up. Let's see. Unknown entities have rescued you from the brink of demise. However, they seem to have had different ideas of what to do with you. All abandoned. Each party member is left 1d4 hexes for the point of defeat. That's either a day or 2 days travel by yourself. That's pretty crazy. Survive. Oh, I see.
How's the D&D gaming going?
Pretty good. The part, so I've taken a more hands-off approach game.
Okay.
Sort of similar to that of like Lost Mines, where it's dictated by the party what they want to do.
As it should be.
And I'm sort of figuring out how that all works. How the party wants to run their own game. I've set out hooks. Now the party has like several hooks that they can go chase for like big and small adventures. They spent the last day, or the last session, was the party coming back, introducing somebody, a player character who had been missing for like 3 years. They're all reunited. Very heartfelt. The most recent session was the party regrouping, gathering up new equipment, selling old stuff, and then preparing for adventure. So it was 2 RP sessions back to back.
Oh, I like that. Means nap time for DM.
Correct. My players know me. They know I like at least one major conflict per session, and it can.
Do you start fiending? Do you start fiending
Yes.
afterwards? We're like, guys, I'm gonna drop a dragon on you if you don't do something.
I like the dice rolls. I like the clicky clacks of combat. So when we go like 2-3 sessions and there's no combat, Or nothing
Yeah.
like no major conflicts, because even like a very tense RP session, like players negotiating with monsters, fills that want. Like we might not fight, but if we have like a really tense encounter where we meet something that's outside of the ordinary, or it's something fun, like session before last, the party met a dryad and her blink dogs that were hunting, and she only spoke Sylvan. Nobody in the party speaks Sylvan, so it was like this sort of weird trying to construct something that resembled a language between the both of them, to sort of get an idea of what each party was doing. And eventually it ended. They figured out that she's hunting something big in the deep woods. They wished her luck. She tried to get the party to join her. And that was like, I was like, cool. That, I brushed my hands. That's all I wanted. So now enjoy your roleplay.
Oh, thank you so much. Enjoy.
Sit back. Go ahead. RP to your heart's content. But if you
Hands
spend
behind head.
4 fucking days in town doing nothing, dragons will appear.
Can't help myself. I just need
Combat.
it.
I need something.
Please.
I did see both of those Legion. I like both of those. I don't believe that they would fit in bad death scenarios. They'll probably end up in neutral or good. I could see Samurai being neutral and Hollowed Aid being good. The party awakens to a Jinn, having healed their wound. They require a deal to be made or suffer the Jinn's wrath.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Wow.
Hey, if I gave an attack that has a reach of 20 feet, we cool with that?
How big's a creature?
Oh, it's not a creature. It's an ability that I want to give the warrior.
Oh, creature 20 feet, huh?
Yeah. I'm thinking so of the same equivalency. So we've got I think the level 3 ability is going to be called just Sunder, and you get to choose a Sunder that you want, and then every level 3. Let me see here. Level 3, level 7, level 10, and level 15, and level 18. You can choose an additional Sunder. And so I want to build 8 of them ideally. And so there is the arm Sunder, the body Sunder, the head Sunder that I described before. Then of course we've got the leg Sunder, which halves the creature's speed on a successful hit. Up to until the end of your next turn. But then I want to do some things like Earth Sunder. I might actually make just a bunch of element Sunders. That'd be really fucking sick.
Very cool.
So Earth Sunder, you stab your two-handed weapon into the ground, and it just kind of creates the shockwave effect that is essentially a ranged melee attack that deals a little bit of bonus damage. So it gives you a reach of 20.
Shockwave was my favorite stun in World of Warcraft. So
Yeah,
yes,
so-
I approve.
It knocks the person into the air and then they fall prone.
As it should.
Yeah. And then of course, whenever it's their turn, they can just fucking get back up. So things like that. But I also need to make sure it's balanced. Like for that, I might not have it do extra damage because it is a reach prone.
No balance.
Huh? Oh, no balance?
No balance.
The D&D way.
I knock you into the air, you fall prone, you take... Not only do you take my Sunder damage, based on my
fall
strength
damage.
score, it determines how many feet you go into the air, then you take that many d6s. I launch you 40 feet, that's 4d6, idiot. On top of whatever else I hit you with.
Please! Give it to me! Yeah. So yeah, you can go the more martial, or you can go a little bit more elemental with your build.
Wizard gets shatter reality. Warrior gets to shatter a continent. I agree.
Let's see. The target takes sunder damage.
Elevated by saints. Times of great peril, they break from that villain. So that's a good one, but I wouldn't put it in somebody's bloodline. I would probably just make that like actual saintly intervention. Instead of it being tied to somebody's blood, I would rather that be like a saint has taken notice, comes on down and goes, "Hadaba," and now you're saved. Body swap PCs. Here's the thing. I think we're already stretching it with making them spirits for a time until they can find their bodies. I think anything further of like fucking with the PCs outside of like exhaustion, lingering wounds, and shit like that. Like when I start going, hey, you're no longer your character.
Yes, I was about to say, as an added note to that, you really want to be careful. This is more for the audience. You really want to be careful about abilities that make it so a PC loses control of themselves. It can make players pretty uncomfortable, and also at the same time, it's not good, and can. You never want to leave something that could be rife for abuse on the DM side. For example, when I have a player who is charmed, I let them know what they are charmed about. I let them know, oh yeah, so you're now friendly towards this target, and then I leave it up to the player. And the reason why I do that, because I do not want to take control out of their hands unless they specifically ask me to. So I'll usually get the option like, okay, I can take over here, or you can maintain control, but kind of following this general premise. And even then, I'm very not specific of what that premise is. The idea could literally be like, oh, you are friendly to this individual. I would never be like, oh, you're madly in love with this NPC, because again, rife for abuse. These are just safety things we want to keep in mind when it comes to the well-being of players, as a DM's responsibility should always be. DMing is a very big responsibility, and I know some people think that's a silly statement, but considering the fact we have seen the kind of damage a DM can inflict to a player outside games, it's very important that we keep the game a game. That's what I want to say.
So far, all of our bad scenarios and things, aside from the one being a straight up death, the other ones usually result in like a quest. Something, it's still like,
oh yeah, you're like, you're good. It was more of like for chat.
oh, I know. I'm talking to chat.
I'm talking to chat.
I'm talking to chat.
No, I'm talking to chat.
I would say like, aside from one being straight up death, like even the captured one where they're like captured by the Vigar, that's still a quest. They're still gonna be themselves. They're gonna have the opportunity to escape and like, or work with the people that captured them, who are gonna give them a quest. I feel like that. Because that's why I think these death scenarios ultimately should be for a TPK table, is they just open up the party to like more things in the world. So like Abyssal Conflux, yeah, you were saved by a demon, and that demon intervened on your behalf and brought you back to the world of the living. But guess what, motherfucker, they want something. They want you to go kill something or go get them something, and if you don't, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And it might be like, oh, fuck, we have no way of doing that. And then the party goes, hey, DM, do we have any way of breaking this thing that the demon did to me? And I go, yeah, You know a bunch of very powerful spellcasters who might know a way to break a demon's curse. So you end up not even having to do the demon story if you don't want to. You just got to figure out a way how to get out of it. I know I have a player who like abhors enchantment magic, like the whole loss of self.
Yes.
That's why I've only ever really charmed one character, and that's Sirik. Because Sirik's fine with being enchanted to like attack fellow pieces and stuff. But he's my go-to when like enchantment magics.
Yeah.
Like, oh, the bad guy, like, even if his character's like a wizard, it's like the most suboptimal choice to like target his character and charm him. I still go, your Tara, roll me a save though.
Also, at the worst case scenario, if someone is like, I'm not comfortable with, the idea of charm. I mean, you could just have it be the whatever the condition is,
Yep.
and just reflavor it as something else as well. You don't have to have you never should be like, well, you should be acting this way. Like, you should never say that to a player. Like, you should be role playing this way, or you never. Nope.
And the target must
Ooh,
make.
that's a very. I feel like that might be a neutral one, Legion. Like, yeah, Amir being made aware of you.
Your class DC. Whenever they cast a spell. If they fail, the spell goes.
These are all very
does-
good. I like a lot of these suggestions. You guys have great creativity. Issue is that I don't know what's up, but I feel like before streaming, okay, now I'm streaming and I feel my life being siphoned. I don't know why.
Ooh.
You want to work on something else?
I thought so, but I don't know. I don't think so. Like I felt the same way playing a video game.
Oh, you're getting.
I mean, I've been tired for a week now, so I just kind of push through. I just go, well, that's it.
Toothache, not toothache. My jaw doesn't hurt. I don't know what it is. Like, I want to work on this. But at the same time, I like...
What if, not to demean chat, what if you try to come up with some ideas without chat's input? Because I've noticed personally on my front, if I'm trying to interact with chat while I'm working on something and I'm getting like chat input and stuff like that, my mind tends to go in an over-focused mode where, okay, now I'm trying to digest something, an idea that chat had. I'm trying to make it more balanced in my system. I'm trying to do all the, and it literally saps my focus away.
I mean, most of these I came up with. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna walk.
Yeah, get some water.
I'll be back. We'll
Okay.
probably take when I come back, we'll probably take a little break and I'll finish up a map or something. I don't know. We'll go from there.
Yeah, switch to something else. All right, bye, Crown.
Bye-bye.
All right, chat, listen here. You don't bully my friend Crown, all right? You behave yourself, all right? I'm not gonna listen. While he's gone, I want to tell you this one freaking time, okay? You be nice. You be nice to Crown, okay? Give some subs too. Give him some fucking money. He won't say it. He won't say it. Because he's like shy and shit, and he gets all bashful when people give money. You better, one of you, like, gift a sub or something. Like, dude, do it. Like, be real cool about it. Okay, be like, hey, I was just thinking about you, and like throw a sub his way, you know.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, chat. So keep that in mind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just like that. Give him some more money. Yeah, there you
Oh.
go. Give him some money. Yeah. Here, I'll even toss it. 1,001. You guys keep going.
Oh my god, are we giving him money?
Yeah, make him shit his pants. Chat, you don't understand.
Oh
The
my
mo-
god.
Chat, you don't understand. The more money you give him, like the more subs you give when he gets back, he will lose his fucking mind. He'll lose his fucking mind. He will lose his goddamn mind. He'll be like, what? And then he like, not like the what, like, oh, chat, you shouldn't have, like a streamer normally does. Like, he actually will lose his mind.
He'll go crazy.
He will go crazy.
He'll TPK the party.
Yeah, he will.
Don't do it. Please, I beg you.
Yeah, subscribe with Prime Game. Yeah, drop your Prime. Yeah, chat, check your Primes right now. I know you guys got some inactive Primes in the chat. You're enjoying yourself here. We're having a good time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You know what? I'll gift another sub as well, just because I saw Any Blaze gifted 10 subs. So yeah, we'll do that as well. There you go. Yeah. That was supposed to be
that's
mine.
crazy.
Nah, don't worry about me. You go Prime to yeah, Prime to yeah, keep going. Come on, Chad. He's gonna look at. He's gonna like, what the fuck? I want his activity feed to be like filled. You know, we got a level 6 hype train right now. Like we gotta keep that hype train. We gotta keep that hype train going, Chad.
Oh my god, a hype trade?
We gotta keep that hype train going.
Hypers?
But we gotta pretend like nothing has happened when the crown gets back. Can we do that, Chad? Just be our little secret, and then he's just gonna freak out when he finally realizes what happened.
He'll never know.
He'll never know. He'll never know. Just toss a coin to your Witcher. You can gift even once for
Toss a coin to your Witcher.
Yeah, toss a coin to the bear, you know? So you can get cool emotes like the Crow 96 bear shake. Which I am almost certain is going to be banned by Twitch. But that's
What
okay.
do you mean?
You can enjoy it now, Chad.
Enjoy
There
it
we
while
go.
it lasts.
Yeah, Shiogura, thank you so much.
Limited time emote.
Yeah, so hold on. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah. We are at like, what's the hype train at now? Like level 7? Like, can we get we could push it to like 10? I think we can get to 10, guys.
Holy shit. New high score.
I think
Oh, fuck.
I think we can get there. Yeah, let me see what this does. I want to see what yeah, there we go. All right, get drop this shit. I want to know what the hype trains. Okay, level set. All right, so how much if I gift a sub? Like, what does that increase the hype train by? Yeah, Sizzle. Yeah. Fucking get it.
I mean, if we gotta
Hype
we're
train
gonna commit
going.
to the bit.
We gotta commit to the bit. We gotta commit
Stop
fucking
it.
hard. Okay, so like 6 subs like skyrocketed that train, dude. That's like 6 subs we're already at like 63%, which means a good every 9 to 10 subs you guys gift levels up the train. So if we can get to like 10, and he takes a long time to get water. You know, he's hobbling upstairs. He's a veteran, you know, he's got a cane. So that's like, these are all good reasons to like give him some fucking money.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. 5 gift subs is basically 1 DoorDash order. Like
It's one. It is. It very sadly much is. Every 5 gifted subs feeds Crown for 1 meal.
until he learns to buy his own food.
Until yeah, there it is. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah. Come on, Chad. You gotta give. You gotta give. Also, we were just talking about ads. There
Oh
you
god, I
go.
love ads.
Yeah, what if we made it so chat never watched ads again? Which means you have to gift like, what, 50 subs? And like we already got like 10, 25, 30, 33 subs. I mean, we just need 17 more subs. And then there, we can then have everyone in the chat be subscribed to. And then Crown will come back and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on here? And he will.
It's gonna be crazy.
He'll get really quiet.
There's gonna be like fireworks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs. That's 35 subs. Guys, we're like 1 sub away. Come on. Get us level 8. Come on. Get us level 8. Come on.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when he gets back.
Yeah.
He's gonna get so got.
He's gonna get so fucking
Pranked
got,
him.
dude. All right, I'm gonna push that there because I want to see level 8. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck?
Oh
Hey,
hey,
what's up, man?
Oh, hey man, how you doing?
Did you get your water?
Yeah, I got my. Actually, I forgot my water. What the fuck?
you fucking doofus.
Hey, what's up, man?
What do
Go
you
get
mean?
your water.
What's going on?
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, get your water, man.
What the fuck did you do?
Get your water.
What are you talking about?
Hey, get your water.
Nothing.
Hydrate, you stupid bear. Get up there.
What the
Damn.
fuck?
Get out of here. This ain't your stream anymore. Fucking go. Get your water. Is he getting his water? Crown, you still there? Hey, Crown. All right, guys, I think we got some time. So we're about to break a record here. So if we can just get like a few more, so let's break that record. Let's fucking break that record, chat.
Jesus
Is
Christ!
he's
I'm
right-
actually fucking back now. What the fuck did you do?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
Dude.
How you doing? How's that
dude.
water?
How's that water, dude? Did you get it?
Yeah, I got my fucking water. What the fuck?
Awesome.
Got any ice in it?
Yes,
Got
it
it.
has
Yeah.
ice
just
in it.
do you have to pee?
I already pissed. That's how I forgot my water.
Shit, man. Did you forget your cane? Did you hobble
I don't
downstairs
know.
without your cane?
My legs. I didn't need my cane today.
Do you have your car keys?
Jesus.
Okay. Hey, what's up?
Lore, thank you very much for 10 community subs. Incredibly kind of you.
Yeah, you
Brad,
have to
thank
thank
you
me.
for,
I'm scattered throughout there. You don't have to thank me for shit.
Oh, Jesus.
That was I was quite literally fishing. I would toss out a sub and just see who would bite. You know, so don't worry.
Enemy Blaze, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. Oilo, thank you very much for.
Yeah, chat. Ambush him.
your
Ambush him
prime?
while he's reading. Yeah, ambush him while he's reading. He won't be able to fucking read anymore. Break that record. Ambush him.
Mudkip,
Ambush
thank
him.
you very much for a gifted sub. Cheo, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs.
Yeah, ambush
Fizzle,
him.
you
Ambush
fuck.
him.
What?
Ambush him.
Well, why
You
is this?
fucker.
Hey,
Don't talk to him like that.
He has to gift you subs to keep playing your game. I thought that
No,
I
was.
dear God, no.
I was
That's how that
In
works.
real
considering.
life, I've kissed him on the mouth.
I think that's.
Well, think
that's
of it
right.
this way: 5 gift subs is 1 DoorDash order. So, I just don't do DoorDash tonight, and there you
Yeah.
go.
Hey guys, what if we
It's
get like,
true.
5 more subs and break that record?
Lurker, thank you very much for a gifted sub.
Get 5 more subs and get that
Thank you
record.
for
You're gonna
2
listen to
more
crowd.
gifted subs.
Listen to crowd. He's gonna fight it back. Don't worry about it. Like 5 subs. Just get 5 subs right now while he's reading. Hurry.
Thank you very much for 5 gifted
Hurry.
subs.
Yeah, he can't even fucking
Lord,
read it right
thank you
now
for
because he doesn't know how to
another
respond.
gifted sub.
Yeah, look at him break down. Isn't that what you
Okay,
want, chat?
shut
Don't
up,
you want him
shut
to break down? Don't you want to see the streamer cry? Come on,
Teo,
chat.
thank you
Make the
for the 500
Make the
biddies.
streamer cry! Come
What
on!
the fuck?
Make the
It's not
streamer
even
cry!
chatting anymore. It's just gifted subs.
Make him
Where'd
cry!
the people go?
Make him cry! Make the streamer cry! Yeah, that's what I'm fucking
Thank you very
talking
much
about.
for 5 Sculptor. Jesus, Sculptor. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs.
You're doing
Teo,
great, man.
thank
Keep
you
it up.
for 2 gifted subs. How many fucking did you give? Dear God.
Yeah, keep going.
Laura, thank you for another gifted sub. Brett, thank you for a bunch of gifted subs.
Yeah, don't thank me. I don't want your
What the
thanks.
fuck?
Fuck you.
I just got back. What the fuck? What is this?
Yeah, I'm hate fucking you right now with
What the fuck?
subscriptions.
Huh?
You're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
do that.
right.
You're gonna do it with
Alright.
love.
Well, rip VOD.
Yeah. Rip VOD.
I've said fuck like a billion times. It's alright. We're 2 hours in. They ain't gonna see this.
Woo!
Dear God. What does that even mean?
You
What does
did
what
it.
mean?
Why does it say
I don't know.
Why'd you say what? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's a
Level 9.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
about?
I
god.
thought they capped at
Wait.
level 3.
No.
No, they're indefinite.
No, man.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
Beth.
5 more gifted subs to the community. Very kind of you. Incredibly kind.
Chat.
Think
Chat,
of
what if
all
we
the-
saw chat, what if we saw double digits on the sub gift?
We already are
What
the
if
double
we-
digit. What are you talking about?
We're at level 9, dude.
Oh, that's fine. You've already basically given me over 100 subs today.
Cool, more.
My Twitch analytics are gonna shit their pants.
Cool, more.
Twitch is going to send another angry email.
More.
consistency.
I cast my line. Hold on, let me see if it go.
Jesus Christ.
And then it goes. All right, let's see what I can get with this sub. Let's see what I can get.
What's going on, Nick?
Shake.
Hype Man Ultimates.
I pulled a
Honestly.
rod. Just want to see what I'm just seeing if anyone bites. You know, I just want to see.
So
if
what's the
bite
commission
this.
fee on this?
Just want to see if anyone bites. You know, just kind
What
of
is
Pretty generous.
real,
It's only 10%.
what's
real a little bit.
He's like the plant in those like public shows people do. He's like the plant in the crowd that the guy pulls. I need a volunteer. Grabs guy
You standard man from the audience.
suspiciously who looks like a gymnast.
I always have problem blending my fruit. Come on, Jack. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. I just want to see level 10. I've never seen it before, Chair. I
That's
just
depressing.
want to see it.
Pushes fingers together, blushes.
Chat, I will kill Marius if we get to level 10.
Oh
Come
my
on, chat.
Real?
Real and true. Marius will
Season
die.
3 starts. All your internal organs turn off. And I go,
Yeah.
It's
"Oh."
cancer.
Pew!
Marius
What?
dies to tuberculosis.
Yeah, sorry
Hell of a
about
thing,
that.
son.
Yeah, turns out all your academics and your power suit doesn't stop the human condition. Should have pulled a book, but you didn't. Oh wait, you did, and it killed you.
I hated him.
All its organs shut down for a Microsoft update.
Oh.
Yeah.
I get upgraded to Windows 11. It kills me.
All right. Now
Unfortunate.
Marius lives. If we get to level 10, you don't even know what direction I'm going.
Uh-oh.
You don't even know. You don't
Starts
even know
sweating.
You don't even know where I'm going. Is he gonna die? Is he not gonna die? Who knows? I said both. You know. Makes me
We'll resume your
truthful.
liver function after this small ad.
Makes me truthful and a liar.
I don't know about this, guys.
Mudkip, thank you very much for gifted subs, brother. 5 gifted subs, and you somehow gave a sub to your brother. That's pretty pog.
I cast a line again because I caught 5 gifted subs.
Jesus Christ.
Level 10 and a bigger and better Marius will come and kill current Marius and take his place.
Marius 2.0.
We will
You'll
turn
love it.
Marius into a doppelganger, which will be revealed to the party at the end of the season,
I
as
guess
he
I
kills cheats.
I mean, I guess I
Oh my
could give
goodness.
3. I guess I can give 3 subs.
Oh, that's
and
drama.
have 100
Drama,
subs
baby.
on the channel. I mean,
Jesus.
that fucking works for me. Yeah, that works.
Oh,
yeah,
what
there
the
we go.
fuck?
I'm gonna
Yes.
give 100 subs. Yes.
I know
Yes.
They're gonna be pissed.
Very good. Very. Yeah, my account's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know, advertising."
Pissing money.
I'm pissing money. What are you talking about?
Mr. Ultimus, what are you doing?
Advertising. I have a Twitch channel, and I advertise through Twitch subs. Is the way I look
Oh, nice.
at it. Yeah.
Ah,
People see
I
Brett
Sorry,
Ultimus.
distribution of wealth.
Yeah,
Business
people
write-off.
see. Yeah,
Yeah.
see people see Brett Ultimus
Ooh.
flash on screen. It's advertising money, which means
Gifting
tax-
subs is a tax
break.
write-off. What the
tax
hell?
break. tax
God
break.
damn.
That's my
Jesus
argument.
Christ.
Yeah, baby! All-time record shattered.
Hey,
Level
what
10.
the fuck?
Oh
Level
my
10.
god, Marius, a doppelganger confirmed.
All right.
Release the
Marius will
Skinwalker.
live or die, or a second version of Marius will kill. We'll see. I don't know.
All women are great.
Could he kiss him before he kills him? Just saying.
Oh my,
Oh my
goodness.
god.
I think
That's how you
hype
get the
bar-
subs.
There you
Oh,
go.
It's gone.
I think the hype bar broke.
You broke it.
I think the hype bar broke. Oh, there it is.
Level 11 for Mpreg.
Oh, hell no.
What?
I'm ending stream right now.
Is that what that book did? Jesus.
My god. Who wants a little mini Marius?
No. Thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. Incredibly good
Now
of you,
you're-
brother.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's right. That's how you get the
Bring it-
crowds. Get provocative.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Don't do
yeah.
that.
Get the
they're
people going.
The banner doesn't
Yeah.
even work yet. It's just colors now. Doesn't even
Yeah,
say
it's
Yeah,
just
it.
purple.
it's- guys, you broke the banner. It's
Amazon was
It's
hilarious.
over.
lazy.
It
They-
literally ended. It's like no more.
Whoever worked on the banner was like, they're never gonna get to level 11. Fuck this, and he stopped coding, and then just
Yeah.
said it was done.
And remember,
that's probably
Blaze
got
was
fired.
like, what the fuck's going on over there?
Wow, that's crazy. All right,
Good
well,
work,
it's
Chad.
Jover.
Good work, Chad. Proud of you. You did great. Hey,
Your bill will be in
Jesus.
the mail.
Guys, the bar's still going up. I see 32%
God.
at 0.00 seconds. I don't even know when this shit's gonna end,
What the
dude.
fuck? There's not even a bar anymore. You guys broke
Yeah,
it.
I had to refresh it. There is a bar. It's level 11, 32%.
Nice.
Christ.
Very
Chocoberry,
good.
thank you for a gifted sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you guys. You guys
That's right, guys. You guys can the Crowd 96 bear shake with the rest of them until Twitch goes, hey, wait a minute, and then removes it from Crown's channel.
No! We added it because somebody else said that streamers were getting to add their sussy emotes back.
Oh, the sus has returned?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, is it time to rack sus? I think it might be time to Brett to sus.
Got approved instantly. So I was like, either this is auspicious and a blessing, or this is a ban waiting
You
to
can
happen.
have your ass shake, but if your fucking emote licks anything, it's Jover. Remember that. No spit in my emote.
Yeah, let me go ahead and see what's going
No
on
fluids,
here.
or else.
Fluids. And then,
Yeah.
Oh, why'd you have to say it like that?
Because that's what got Baru. Baru got like the fucking Rulika emote, and it immediately got banned because it was like the tongue was wet, and so you had to get like a dry version.
A dry tongue. I
is,
see.
That's right.
Is the titty swipe emote a thing? That ban
The
still?
what?
Titty
What?
swipe. You've seen those.
Probably, but like,
Like the.
I mean, there's a lot of thirsty fucking emotes out there.
Titty swipe. It's like
I'm
somebody
surprised.
swiping like a credit card through like a VPN.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of
Oh,
those.
yeah.
Those are definitely out there.
Those
I was
banned?
like,
Not yet. Not all of them. I mean, it's sort of hit or miss, you know. It's like they just find a random one. They're like, that's not bad. But then the 90 other ones are fine.
well, how are the titties presenting themselves? Hmm.
What
tiddly.
is this, Tumblr?
Ah. Shut up.
No female presenting nipples on my stream, please.
Male only. I rip off the
Me
cute
is I
cuddly
about-
bear outfit. It's
Me programming my AI to ban suggestive peaches.
Actually, you don't even rip off the outfit. You just rip off the fur off the bear, and it's just this
Oh my
chiseled
god.
fucking body with fat
Ow.
tits.
behold an
Get it,
ancient
B.
relic, very ancient. Brett, I've
Yeah, what's up?
decided. I want to do Terraria tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Damn. His
Alright,
oath
good.
unfulfilled.
Oh shit.
I was thinking about it on my way back downstairs.
Mhm.
I don't know why. I walked upstairs, got water, and as I'm getting water, I was like, I want to fight the Isle of Cthulhu. And then
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I'll change the schedule around then. We'll do Terraria tomorrow at 4.
I can't wait to see y'all get eaten by tentacle monsters. That'll be great.
It's gonna
Sounds good.
That's
sound,
crazy.
sounds real good. Oh, just touching base. See if you think production is set to finish 10 days.
I'm in like sort of like brain dead. I don't really know.
It was the
like-
hype train that killed him.
No, it was before the hype train. The hype train, incredibly generous. Thank you guys so much for your insane generosity, especially for like the brand new folks who are new to the community, already giving out insane amounts of gifted subs. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah. All
Did
right.
you trade for the Worthy in Terraria? Huh? Trade for it?
Trade.
I also realized the spirit one where your body's severed or your spirit severed from your body, that's literally just the vault. That's the vault run.
Vault run.
And I was like, oh, perfect. I mean, that would be the second worst thing to happen to you. Would be first one being death, Second one being spirit severed from body. You go to the vault and now you have to escape. That's a whole little adventure.
Oh my
It would
God, I
finally
love
give me a
adventure.
reason to make vault maps.
What's the morale tier one?
Huh? Oh, the vault is in like where like Enbrier and the others are held.
Nice.
The fleshy abyss. It's what Phaleth, who was Kieran's character, had to go through to get back after getting Power Word killed.
Oof.
You met her husband in
Faileth?
there.
Yeah.
More like failing.
She
Fuck
succeeded. She did lose an arm, but got it back.
Oh. How do you lose an arm in the spirit realm?
She shoved her arm into a hole.
That'll
Yeah.
do it.
Very Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
But, you know,
To be fair, she was looking for something important.
I would think. I mean,
In
she
the
came
hole.
out. She brought back the Raven Queen
Ew.
and Moraltir at the same time, and got a husband out of it. So that's probably like maximum winning.
Maximum W's like, you know what? I'm done with adventure.
And then her bastard father robbed her as soon as she came back. So, maybe new streams, but I've been watching an insane amount of your YouTube videos. Consider. Oh, that's incredibly kind of you, brother. That's a lot of content to get through. CTF's
Holy shit.
78 episodes, 6 to 7 hours. That's like 400 hours worth of content right there. Pretty fucking crazy, dog.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Did you sleep?
I always tell people too, I'm like, you don't gotta do that. You don't gotta watch CTF or TOS or anything like that, because that is a lot. The only way, like I remember my friend suggesting like Critical Role to me, and I was like, okay, and I looked, and they're like 5-6 hours long. It's 100 episodes.
50 episodes, yeah.
And I went, you want me to watch
I'd rather live.
all of this? And she goes, uh-huh. Oh.
You won't get my quirky references unless you do.
Thankfully, it was, I took a year after getting out of the Navy and not working, where I just had a bunch of money saved up and I just didn't do anything. So not working. I watched all of season 1 or campaign 1. It was very good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's definitely a time investment if you don't start out watching Critical Role from episode 1.
Not much sleep while I was watching CTF. Oh my god.
Wow.
1.5
Just-
speed? I guess 1.5 speed would really help.
Just through osmosis, just taking it in, having it play in the background.
It's my white noise. Oh, have you tried for the worthy in Terraria? Nah. I think the most I've done is master mode.
Infernum.
And we're gonna be doing Calamity. So,
Infernum.
We're not doing Infernum.
Infernum.
We're not doing Infernum.
like I beat Moonlord and Princess on master mode. And I was like, that's good.
Infernum is for people who've already played through Calamity and through Death Mode, and I would like my lovely boy Crown to enjoy the Calamity.
What
is
are we
all
talking about? Crown's a piece of shit. He'd love Infernum.
Yeah, but you wouldn't appreciate Infernum.
What?
Is my argument with that? Yeah, because you never see what you. This is like the first time you play Calamity. And your guy's like, yeah, I saw these other mods too. And you're like, what? But I want to see what this is for.
I guess
No. We
that's
saw
true.
10 mods on there. Don't worry about it. You're like,
That's true,
The
but
way it goes, right, is that it's base, then Wall of Flesh, and then it's hard mode up until Moonlord, and then Moonlord is post Moonlord is Calamity.
no.
Oh, okay. It's Calamity all the way through.
It's Calamity all the way through. Okay, so here's the deal. So during our, we'll call it Adventure to Moonlord is the way that we do for Terraria.
Okay.
There will also be new bosses scattered throughout that adventure. A lot of new bosses, and they're designed really fucking cool, along with a bunch of new items, a bunch of new areas, a bunch of new locations, new biomes, like all of this shit. So, and then once you get past Moonlord, that's like you're halfway through through Calamity.
Oh.
Now we got to go through a bunch of other super bosses until we get all the way to the end. So no, I mean it's Calamity is good.
Okay.
Yeah, Moonlord's like the midpoint, and even up to that point, we're gonna be doing it. We're in Calamity all the time. We'll be in Calamity mode. I don't think we'll do death mode yet, but we'll do unless you really want. You know, well, let's
What does
dip
death
our
mode do?
it's another difficulty. It further increases the difficulty.
Because like
you know,
master difficulty was like you start out, you have your bronze shit, and then a zombie goes ha, and it hits you once and you explode.
Yeah, well, so master difficulty is dumb. It's not. It's their solution to a higher difficulty was, what if things hit more and had more hit points? And then they drooled for like 5 seconds. I'm like, no, that's stupid. Calamity is like, what if things hit harder, have more hit points, and do different and have additional mechanics, which is what master mode should have been. So even though we are going to be dealing with Calamity bosses, the Terraria bosses in Calamity mode are going to have additional mechanics.
Nice.
So we are actually going to be dealing with a true escalated up higher difficulty. So yeah, Calamity might as well be Toho. Yeah, so it does turn a little Toho in the end.
What the fuck is Toho?
Toho, you ever watch those bullet those bullet games or those
Bullet
bullet dodge
hells?
games? Bullet hells, there it is. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Terraria. Yeah. Some of the final bosses at the end, it eventually does turn into a bit of a bullet hell.
Jesus. I'm not
Yeah.
nearly dexterous enough to do this.
You
Same,
better
we're gonna have
start.
we're gonna have a great time.
And then do it
So-
again on Infinity.
Yeah, so
All over.
Death mode has a bunch of things, and I believe death mode makes it so that, like, for example, you can't cheese by like having like the nurse to heal you back to full. You're like, nurse is disabled during fights. You fucking
I
coward.
already can't do that. So like I'm not
Yeah.
good enough to like all of my Moonlord fights have just been me 1v1ing that motherfucker.
Yeah. So you're gonna be good. But I do think we should do Calamity mode, which is like the difficulty. By the way, Calamity mode is its own difficulty. You can play Calamity without and still be in hard mode and still have the same effects with like all the hard bosses and stuff like that. But I do think we should play in Calamity mode because then you get to enjoy the new mechanics that all the bosses have.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Summer.
Hi, Summer.
Oh my god, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Hi, Summer.
Oh,
Pat's chair next to me. Summer, you want to come in and say hello to everyone? Pat. Pat's chair.
Yeah, that's summer, all right.
Was there doubt?
So yeah, we could
Fucking rude
definitely
bitch.
do that. I will inform everyone. Hey, hi, Summer.
Oh my
Hello,
god,
Summer.
huh?
Look up Sizzle, and antisocial.
What the
God,
fuck? Stop it.
I can't. I'm depressed mode right now. I haven't been social in forever.
Okay, God, well, start getting social.
Ugh.
God, you're just gonna keep being depressed until you start being social.
I've been
Jesus.
bed rotting, dude. I'm staying in bed next
Stop
to 5
being
hours.
a fucking corpse. Get out of bed.
No.
Do it.
You want to play games?
Games?
Video games?
If you've been wanting to hang out, we hang out.
Video games.
Yeah, man.
Video games with friends?
Up to you,
What?
bud.
I love video games.
I play that Risk of Rain or
That's
something.
not a yes though.
I would love to play Risk of Rain.
Okay.
Dude, they keep teasing the new update on Twitter. It's coming soon. New maps and new enemies.
Oh. I haven't seen anything. That's
My
not-
puppy just
not
threw
new
her
to me.
bone.
Oh my god, a puppy. How's the puppy doing?
Oh god.
She'd make little porks.
That's her right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my
They're
god.
Sounds so
raising her
excited.
brother. She just got spayed the other day, and so she's being a terror.
You took my organs, human.
My genitalia.
She is like a proper guard dog though. She does not like strangers. My other two dogs are like, oh my god, stranger, hi, hello, hi, I want to be your best friend, hi. Her, she is like, get off my territory, go away.
Get off of
Why
my
are-
property.
Why are you approaching my house? So she's like proper protective guard dog.
Have a little blorbo.
Little Blorbo?
Oh, blorbo.
Yeah. Join us on
Oh.
stream.
Yeah.
Oogie.
Join the crew.
Look at us.
Oh, I
Become
see.
part of the collection.
We are collected. We are one.
Twitch announcement to the world of BioChat. Bad news, everyone. Crowned and I are not playing Outward this week. Frowny face. Good
Oh.
news.
Viewership
We
plummets.
are playing Terraria Calamity
Viewership skyrockets.
instead. Let's go. See
Oh.
you tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST for another Grandpa adventure.
That's right. You got to keep the same characters.
Oh, fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? I'm always
That's
Grandpa.
the continuity.
I'm always
Role
Grandpa.
play them, going through the different universes.
That's right.
Oh no, my memory it gets wiped every time.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Are you sure, Grandpa? Are you sure?
Carry the
What?
bird.
Grandpa!
Ah.
Team
Ooh.
Sizzle has a new bacon. Huh? Oh yeah, you
Oh, I do. It's a fucking. It's the most bratty thing I've seen Legion make so far.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty cursed.
I hate that I can't save profiles for.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have to like.
I've updated the schedule now.
How dare you?
There we go.
How dare I?
How dare
Oh,
you?
boy.
Prize for hour. I still want to finish Outward, but something in my brain like on my way upstairs was like,
God, I really want to play Terraria.
Eye of Cthulhu.
Rock.
Please.
Eye of Cthulhu.
I think if we were playing any game where I could build, that would sort of like fit in my brain. I want to.
Dude,
I like building.
I've been getting the Minecraft itch again recently.
Yeah.
Oh, it hurts.
I don't have that itch, but I do say I think Terraria and V Rising have the perfect
Let's
survival
see, we got-
formula, which is a hit list.
We got 12 bread 2 claps and 1 anger emoji. So you know what? That's a good mix. I like that. I like that.
Only one anger. I mean, we're winning.
We're winning. That's exactly it. We're fucking winning.
Yeah.
Change the schedule.
Are you
How
guys
dare.
on IO still?
What?
Are you-
Yes,
okay, good.
but not for
Okay, good.
long.
I look
I was
at
gonna make a
Summer.
text
What?
next session. We're finally coming home.
That's crazy.
Ooh, you guys can wave at each other in passing.
We're on our way out.
Stay
See ya.
wherever you are, you know, for your own safety. You know, because there's a baby, and we wouldn't want you to get hurt. So just stay in whatever planet
there's
you're
two
currently at.
babies. No, there's two babies.
Oh my god.
Ruh-roh.
Where's your little Blorbo?
Oh my god, they're twins.
I put it in text chat. Yeah, there's
God,
there's
they actually got
how do I tell
animations
you
and
this? But
shit.
there's two babies.
That's crazy.
Technically.
Technically.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
One
by
of the
that?
babies is my mom, the other's my uncle.
Huh? God
Crazy.
damn hellebores.
No, you can blame
Fucking
Brett for this
hellebores,
one.
dog.
You can blame Brett for this one. One of the babies is my mom, the other's my uncle / aunt.
Uh-uh.
I fucking all that. Put them in a hole.
Uh-uh. Also, technically, your mom is sort of more like an avatar of far.
So she's like my half mom, my stepmom, if you will.
Crazy.
What?
My 0.05% mom.
I hate
Yeah.
that. Fucking elabore. Always causing problems for us good folk.
I didn't do anything. You can blame the Hio cult for this one. They're the one that set off my mom.
So it's Momo's fault.
It's I blame Momo.
Dab.
I can't believe Momo did this.
Can't believe she's not here to defend herself. Oh,
I can't believe
So
Momo
crazy.
caused all of these
fucking
problems.
gods! I hate the gods.
Various getting confirmed
Oh.
right in so many ways.
I've said this a couple of times. Deadbeat season 4 is just gonna be Fear and Hunger. Enjoy.
I love Fear and Hunger. Let's fucking go.
Mudkip,
You're
that's
not-
such a good. I should play RL Craft again.
Yes.
That was so
Wait,
much
wait,
fun last.
wait. I would love to play RL Craft with you if
RL
you
Craft
play
sounds
it.
fucking awesome. I'd love to play it again.
Honestly, I would love to play RL Craft. Every time I talk about RL Craft, people give me the weirdest looks and go, "That shit was dumb. It's not even fair." And I go, "That's
No,
the
I
point,
love it.
bro."
I
love
oh my
it.
god, my favorite story is I find a village and I've been dying nonstop. Every time I spawned, it would put me like in the middle of the ocean or on a beach, and then I watch as a fucking sea serpent somersaults 9 miles in the air to body slam me, and then and then I get sent back to wherever I was going. So I finally find a village. I make it my home. I find a little tower. I build it up. I make it all pretty. I get all like armor stands and shit. I'm killing stuff. And I remember, I'm like, I need a basement for my stuff, for my things. I start digging down, you know, as you do in this game called Minecraft. And I watch as I punch a hole through the ground. And I watch as a little cobblestone block pops up and then falls, which means there's a hole beneath me. And I go, huh, a cave system. And I look down and I watch as the cobblestone block falls and falls and then finally hits a mass. And I watch as the mass begins to wake up and it stretches its wings and its eyes light up. And I go,
Is that a fucking dragon?
yes.
Dragon living down here?
It was an ancient dragon that I had woken up by breaking into its lair. It proceeds to roar, which blurs your character's vision because of how loud it is. It then stretches its wings, destroying its lair, and then proceeds to fly upwards towards me. I scramble out of my basement and watch as it punches a hole through my tower, proceeds to rise into the air and burn every villager alive. It then creates a scorched earth, like carved path all the way up to the mountains where it vanishes. And I'm just stood there watching, and I go, God, I fucking love this game.
This game's so fucking sick, dude. Waking up ancient evils, so fucking good.
It was great.
It doesn't get much better.
Just dust off your hand. Job well done.
Yay, hello.
All right, so RL Craft after Calamity. Understood.
Oh, yeah.
Understood. And we'll have a waystone in place so people can we could all be together.
Yes.
And yes, very good.
Sounds great.
Yes.
Yep, literally burn my house down to go move into another, move into like another little hole in the mountain.
Summer, did you want to play RL Craft?
Yes.
Okay.
I like smashing the flint on the cobblestone. It makes my
Same.
brain neurons activate. I like trying to farm and being told you're not high enough level in farming to break this wheat.
Yep.
I love that.
I love putting on, what is it, like iron armor and it falls off. It's like, where's your armor skill, idiot?
Oh, you're freezing to death. And I go, what?
Oh, yeah, that's real. That's real unfortunate.
Man, I love hypothermia.
My bones.
What a shame.
That's the
playing-
problem.
About your bones.
Your bones are on the inside.
Oh, funny you say that. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I'll have to show it off. My recent Rimworld colony ended in ruin.
Ooh, is this the one you've been working on?
Yeah, I don't know how to beat Anomaly.
Uh-oh, you
I'll show
activated
ya.
it, huh?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I don't know how to beat Anomaly. It was incredibly sad. Yeah, I'll just show some pictures. Hold on. I took a bunch of pictures.
A
It was
huge
real
bunch
bad.
of This is terrible. Cha-chink.
This is so sad. Can we get 10 likes?
I just pulled up a screenshot where I see the internal temp of a
God,
room.
there
and
was so
it's
much fucking in that
1800.
fucking colony, dog.
my
and
It was
God.
an insane amount of fucking, but
Jesus.
it
God,
ended
holy
in ruin.
fuck.
That's a shame.
Oh no.
And it was like an ending that felt like this is the end. Like I could reload, but I do not know how to beat it. Is the issue?
Ooh.
So here we go. Mandalore,
Here we go.
my location. First thing you'll notice is the straight up amount of gore everywhere.
A lot of red.
Ileana's dead. Alex is dead. So he is dying. Henry is dying.
Why is your
Lawson is dying.
username Kara on your fucking computer? What's wrong with you?
I'm a weirdo.
What the fuck?
Why are you inviting death and destruction to your home?
What do you mean?
The vine.
So anyways, this is my map. This is where what's going on here.
Samuel's being treated. It doesn't matter. Holloway's dying. Red is dead. Tally is dying. Grease is being treated. Soot is dying. When you activate Anomaly, when you activate the final Anomaly event, your world gets plunged into darkness. You need to go activate some pylons, stop that. But it's not all at once. It is a continuous barrage of anomalous content until the very end.
Till the end.
I have, like, my guys are fucking decked out in masterwork, legendary equipment. Like, Ileana's like a, 10 or sorry, she's like a 15 or 16th level Psycaster. She can cast, like, Blizzard and, like, Thunderstorm and shit like that. She's incredibly powerful. And the armor is so good that they don't lose limbs. What happens is that they'll just take health damage because their torso is repeatedly being damaged. And once your torso reaches 0, you fucking die, which is how a lot of my people died, is they would fight, but because they don't feel any pain, they would collapse and die. So eventually the Noctols, the flesh beasts, they break through everything. They tear through my base. They start killing people. You can see right here, there was like a desperate last stand to keep these entities from getting into the hospital. Lawson's dying, trying to protect the others who are in the hospital. Holloway gets fucking slammed by a bunch of flesh beasts. She doesn't get to make it out. Here's like a zoom in. It's real bad. Like, the hospital lost power. The Noctols, the other entities, have gotten to the panic room, which is where I keep all of my 97 bears. The bears are slowly dying because they'll fight, but there are so many anomalies that they'll kill some anomalies, but there are so many that they get overwhelmed and then they'll die. There's a zoom in on a massive Noctols just like Sight Stealers and Noctols just massacring all of the bears. There's there was a little bead of light, and that was Austin survived even after all of the colonists died. But he died protecting 3 of the grizzly bear cubs. So he died a hero's death. The Noctols proceed to go through my base and start damaging everything and they start igniting various things in the base because things are flammable. It heats up my storage room and begins to superheat my base. Lawson crawled from where she was downed all the way up to her room.
Holy shit.
She now gets to die in her room being cooked alive
God. Oh,
by
Lord
degrees
Jesus.
that are in the thousands.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Because they the base becomes superheated, and eventually a little fucking shithead, a little flesh beast finger spike. I keep my chem fuel away from everything. It's in its own little contained area. It goes into that area, blows himself up and the chem fuel, which feeds the fire, and
No.
she gets burned alive in her room. So she crawled for a day back to her room, only to be cooked alive. This is the outside of my base. You can see I have 61 messages. And my last colonist is Lynx. Lynx is suffering tremendously. She is the last person alive. She can't get into the food because all the food's been destroyed. She is relegated to this last bastion of light. And she puts up a decent fight until the flesh beasts finally see her. And then they tear through the bioferrite reinforced walls and they maul her to death while she's having terrifying visions because the only food that was available was eating flesh beasts. Our wealth dipped considerably when every pawn died. So we went from about 740k down to about 400k. And that was just the loss of bodies. And because guess what? I had anomalies contained. They weren't being suppressed. And the flesh mass nucleus reproduces into its flesh mass heart. It then proceeds to spread throughout my base, consuming all of the biomass that's available, which is all of my pawns. It proceeds to eat them one by one, creating itself even bigger. I didn't take the last screenshot, but by the time I stopped playing, it was December, and this had taken up about 80% of the map.
Oh my god.
And that is the end of Manalore. Everybody died.
Damn.
And it
The
was
end.
really sad. Frisbee is one of the cubs that survived due to Austin's sacrifice. And Austin was a bear who had been with us for 7 years. He was 24 years old and was the progenitor bear for every bear in our colony. He was the father to every bear.
Wow. Yeah, just finally at the end, it gives you a game over. Holy crap.
Correct. Funeral opportunity for Lynx, funeral opportunity for Grease, funeral opportunity for Sohi, 65 other messages. Oh,
And
not
I
only
remember
that-
when we were just summoning husbands, man.
Correct. Not only that, what made this even worse is before this happened, we got hit with an ice age that had been lasting for a year and a half now. So we were using our, thankfully we had like food production, totally fine. But towards the end, it didn't matter because they burned all the food. So that was my last playthrough of RimWorld, and I don't know how to beat Anomaly. It is insanely difficult. It didn't help that I'm playing on Blood and Dust on 250% threat. But goddamn, that was fucking sucked. Ileana died first, by the way.
Oh no!
Which was the worst. Which was though we had just made her a dame in the Empire. She just got her new level of psycasting. She was the first one to die, and I went, "Are you fucking kidding?"
I love that the only thing I realistically know about this game is whenever my husband screams, 500 turtles rapidly approaching!
Yep.
Manhunters, baby.
Yeah, that happens. Like manhunters, huh? It's like 127 Yorkshire Terriers.
What?
Oh, good heavens!
Guinea pigs.
There's so many. Of them.
They're coming.
Yeah, then swiftly interrupted by, "Oh no, the turtles are attacking the mechs instead. Let's go." I'm like, what?
Yes.
What? What did he say?
Rimworld,
The mechanoids.
Rimworld just makes for some really strange stories. I love it.
Anyway, so when's your next run?
Yeah.
Great question. Next one I think is going to be the Sanguiphage run.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Yeah, biotech! Yay!
Have you done the new update with all the cultist shit?
Oh,
what
I
just killed me.
gotta. I'm heading out, guys. You guys have a good one. Bye bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, the anomaly shit, the occult stuff is what killed all of my guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what the new updates actually entail. I just know that it got an update.
It's
Yeah,
really
anomaly.
fun.
It's crazy. It seems like it's one of the most like content-filled stuff that they've put out as DLC. Maybe the exception of like, I don't know, royalty maybe.
I would say royalty is probably royalty for the longest time was like big is like it was like actual world changing shit for like
Yeah.
you're putting the empire in. Because before
Yeah,
like your biggest threat was pirates. But if you take the deserter quest, now your biggest threat is dude with cataphracts and charge.
Oh. Why would I do this to myself?
Yeah, I feel like Royalty and Anomaly add a lot more like active gameplay elements. Like, here, you got quests and shit to do. You have things to investigate. Whereas Biotech more like kind of sits in the background and has like, hey, yeah, Biotech and Ideology sit in the background and go, hey, difficulty tweak.
Oh, yeah, maybe a little.
I would love to. Austin was a Giga Chad bear. I can't believe that old fucking bear is still alive. Same, dog. I was this close. My fingers are touching to getting the like prosthetic for bear, like prosthetic for animals mod. So I could start getting him bionic limbs.
Keep him alive forever.
Yeah, start like.
Honestly, you should.
I was this. The issue was when I was contemplating it was like literally moments before the 3 pillars of darkness appeared on my map and started killing everybody.
Fair.
I went, God damn, he's fucking 24 years old. There's no way, dog, that he's gonna live next year. Like, we're gonna lose him. I should give him some bionic parts.
Yeah, because I remember early on, it was like, he's a pretty old bear. Like, what's the upper end for a grizzly bear? It's like, 20 to 25 years.
Yeah.
It was just like, whoa.
Yeah, he was like, I asked because he was already like 19 at the time.
Yeah.
I was like, God, how fucking long how long do bears live for? It's like 20 to 25. And I went, oh God.
Oh, this is a commitment.
That motherfucker was guaranteed to go to 25.
Fucking
2 days away from retirement kind of energy.
I mean, that motherfucker survived, like, heart attacks, plural,
Yeah.
I believe.
Correct.
This is just like this is what happens when people like buy parrots and they don't check how long parrots live and they're like, oh, this thing's gonna be older than me.
Yeah, that thing's gonna outlive you.
It's 80 years old.
I can retire.
It's
Yeah, when your bird can collect Social Security.
yeah.
Oh, damn, that's a shame. Okay, so here's the other thing. At some fucking point, I do not know when, we were attacked by flesh beasts. Like, they burrowed up from our base. I put all the animals in the panic room. We quell everything. We continue going. A year passes, and I see a bear sleeping in the main sort of rec room. And I went, what are you doing? That's not your bed. That's Figaro's bed. And I go to click assign, and Figaro is nowhere on the fucking list.
Uh-oh.
And I went, where the fuck is my pug? I then proceed to spend an unhealthy amount of time, scrubbing through all of my messages. I was like, there's no fucking way I missed like a death notification that Figaro fucking died. There's no way. He just vanished. There are no messages about Figaro dying, disappearing, wandering off. Nothing like that.
He knew.
He's just gone. And I was like, what? That's my fucking dog.
He knew. He knew it was about to come.
I got a Mancoon. Her name was Perseus.
Ooh, good name.
We then got a husky that fell from the sky. Named Sierra. And we tamed them instantly. So by the end, we had Perseus and Sierra living in the rec room in like masterwork fucking fur pet beds. And while my guys are fighting on the front line, keeping the base safe, I didn't see that another flesh beast burrow had like tore up through the back near the Granlund tree. And it was wreaking havoc, and a bunch of them broke into the rec room and killed Perseus and Sierra while they were resting. And I just remember like I'm watching like Ileana fighting. She's casting fucking chain lightning and like thunderbolt and meteor and shit like that. And then I watch Perseus has died. Like bonded
You're
animal
like,
died, and I went, what? And
Nani the fuck?
I zoom out and I look up, and there's just a bunch of flesh beasts like tearing holes in my base, and I went, ow! It's fucking awful.
I restarted my Coven run, and already we are inundated with cats. But that's okay.
Very good.
Yes, cats, ma'am.
Never enough cats.
You want to do a multiplayer run?
Sure, man.
Good.
One of these days, I'm gonna play that fucking game.
Do it. Do it now.
Absolutely.
Eh?
Do it now.
I played the fuck out of Dwarf Fortress, so.
That's one I need to play. I bought it, and I was waiting for adventure mode.
Dude, you would fucking lose yourself in it.
Yeah.
Sunday rolls around and we're like, where's the DM?
How do you put 200 hours in?
Help! The ghost vampires made the baker horny again.
What's happening?
What?
I love just reading the patch notes from Dwarf Fortress. Where it's like, werewolves are no longer aware of hell. What?
Huh?
Apparently that was the reason they were climbing trees, was to get away from hell.
Amazing.
Of course. To the skies, brothers.
My application got denied. About playing.
Ooh. That's okay. I haven't even made a whitelist. I've got so much other stuff going on.
My sushi has arrived. I must away.
Have you seen it? Has anyone else been playing on this?
Okay, enjoy sushi.
Alright, enjoy the sushi.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
No, dude, trust me. When that Risk of Rain update drops, or even just for RL Craft, I'll be here. I'll be in your walls.
Good.
Just tell me a day. I'll be
Oh
there.
shit, there's plenty of room.
And what?
I want to play RL Craft.
Same.
Alright.
I feel.
How did you?
Do you know if anyone else has been playing on that server? Or...
I think it's just Sir.
Oh, okay.
I know Momo played on it from time to time. I don't know how much she plays on it. I know it's just the two of them.
I think she's got a lot of other stuff going on right now.
Okay. They
Ooh. Okay.
They went. Hey, our apologies for the wait. Thank you for your patience. For sharing your concept with us. We think your idea is original, well considered, and a well considered take on Devas, clearly built on a solid foundation of terms of understanding the lore, expectations.
So I've accepted, right?
Team also enjoyed the character design. Fortunately, however, after reviewing applications, we've decided not to progress with this. These are hotly contested spots. This decision is absolutely not a reflection on you. We would encourage you to explore opportunities to apply for these limited slots in the future and to continue to explore other character options. One thing we did wish to note is that we think your character's core concept could also work very well as a common whitelist, becoming a well battle-renowned human or perhaps even an ace. Next time your application opens for the race. I went, okay, thank you for your time. I was out the ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that for?
For a Conan.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Problem is that I already have other people trying to pull me into a Conan server who I told I would join like 4 months ago, and I was in whitelist hell with that, and they finally approved. And I've only been on that like once, too. Like, so it takes a lot of time to get into Conan, you know?
It does. I was already like, God, how am I gonna fucking roleplay?
Yeah.
Like making the character is fine, but roleplaying it, how am I gonna do that day to day?
I don't know.
Fuck it. And then I saw everybody was playing B Rising. Oh, that's a fun game.
Yeah, I've been stuck. I was like, oh, V-Rise, oh, but Total War, oh, but RimWorld,
Oh no!
Oh, there's so much.
Divinity.
Why all the good games happening?
Great question. Take care, Lore. Thanks for hanging out, brother, and thank you for your generosity. There's applications for Conan, for applications for certain servers.
Yeah, some servers are picky about who they want, you know. And some are not. And
It was a D&D inspired one. I was gonna play a Deva.
Just requires a lot of time, man.
It does. V Rising's. I played it today and killed a couple bosses before stream, and I was like, I remember why I like this game.
I was watching other streamers play it. Some of the later bosses, like, ooh.
Yeah, it becomes a completely different game.
Oh my.
Like you have it's great because the intro boss, like the wolf, has I have a telegraphed swipe, and I have a telegraphed jump, and I watched Joe fighting some boss, and I'm like, this is Final Fantasy. Like, what the fuck is this? There's ground markers and shit to avoid.
Yeah.
There's map edges that if you go into, you die.
Map mechanics. Environmentals.
What the fuck is that?
Looking around like, what the hell?
Yeah, I killed the Geomancer. I killed the Glassblower. I'm hunting the Raider. Oh no, I killed Maja. I killed the Bright Collar.
How'd you find Maja?
Oh, that was a stupid easy thing.
Well, you were 10 levels, admittedly.
Yeah, it was she would cast something, and I'd knock her with my greatsword, and I'd slam her for 80 damage.
She was not easy at level. I remember joining, and Kryken is screaming at me to res him because he killed Maja, but Maja downed him. And then I get over there, and he's like, never mind, it's too late. And to this day, he screams every time I'm like, shouldn't you kill Maja yet? He's like,
Unfortunate.
That was the boss that tilted Kryken.
Amazing.
It was hilarious.
Every
and then
boss has been, aside from the vampire hunters, because they do a lot of fire damage, which Omega fucking kills you. Every other boss has been exactly how I remembered it, aside from the Geomancer. They added a new mechanic to the, which was summoning the little core that runs around and attacks you while she's invulnerable in her golem form. I went, oh, that's new. You fucker.
Crucky little bitch.
And that's when I started to notice. I was like, oh yeah, we're getting into the bullet hell sort of part of the game that I remember beta, which was like bosses start putting down things that explode, and they have little projectiles. Their whole purpose to slow you.
We love it here.
I am getting to the point where I think I'm going to start trying to go for... Actually, I'm going to finish up Act 2.
Nice.
Which is the last bit that I'm on. And then I'm going to start trying to get like Dark Irons. Because I know the forest fucking sucks.
Ooh. Yeah, I vaguely remember the forest. I think the forest is where I stopped last game. Like early access.
I remember getting through all of the forest, because the forest is when you start getting the pylon.
Yeah.
The forest is when you get your first pylon from, I think it's the spider bomb. The pylon gives you like a boost to it, which I assume Joe and the others already have, because those motherfuckers are like level 93.
I saw them fighting Dracula, so I am almost certain they have that. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta kill the... I killed the Betrayer. The two wandering bosses in Mordium were both assholes. Not necessarily because they have hard to, like, read attacks, but because they are surrounded by asshole demons.
Yeah.
And succubi who will charm you in the middle of the fight, which is... and sometimes it will be interrupted by each other.
Yeah, usually, like, the Bright Color is a great example because she patrols like a super hostile area. You can try and third party her, but it always usually goes wrong unless you have the boss killer.
Well, these guys are on the same side is the problem.
Oh,
so if you're fighting one, the other one, if you're really unlucky, will join in on the fun.
Nice. Gotta clear all those mobs. The forest is what I hated, because there's a guy who wanders in the forest who would like fuck with your vision and everything.
Gross.
I don't remember. I don't remember if there was a. Like, I don't remember how I. Him. I think I lured him, like a bunch of other mobs. And, like, got him to 50%, and then I. Although all the magic and stuff is different. So. Although the abilities that I've picked, basically the same. Like the blood rush is still really good. I also have a gem on it that if I rush through enemies, it applies a leech, and if I hit them, I crit, which also crit heals me.
Ah,
really good. I always like leech. Always really. I'm just thinking about it. I want to like V Rising's different because it's all like prefab stuff. I like things like Valheim, Terraria, and Minecraft.
Same.
I really want to.
Oh, actually, I was fucking around with a mod that I had a friend point me to recently. It was all about building your own ships out of blocks and then letting those ships have their own physics.
Oh, that's dope.
It's a nightmare.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of building things, you first, Stella.
Huh? What?
You first.
Oh, okay. I accidentally ripped a whole island out of the earth.
Nice.
And it started floating. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Well, because I built my ship next to land.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I love the
Suddenly,
idea of putting a fucking steering wheel on the beach. You're like, all right, time to fire this baby up.
What do you mean? You've got nothing but a 4x4.
Driving the entire island just reminds me of that one scene in Futurama. She looks like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro. But speaking of building things, Crown, do you have those ye old tier maps for reasons?
Here, the singing tier?
Yes.
Yes, I have them. I want to update them. Yes, I have them.
Could I see them?
Yeah.
Yeah, sick. No reason at all.
Sure.
I don't believe you.
It's got a lot.
Listen, I've been on a Sims kick lately, and I got a bunch of new building kits, so I'm like, I need something to build. I'm going to recreate the singing tier.
Nice.
Because I will play that game nonstop for about the whole week, like 8 hours a day, and then I'll forget about it for like 3 to 6 months.
Nice.
That's what happens.
That's
Sounds
gaming.
about right. Gaming.
My hyper fixation makes me play this game, and then I forget about it. And I come back and I do the same exact thing, but I remember everything.
Classic.
Where?
Yeah, you touch it, and then you remember the time that you lost. You're like, oh my god.
It was great. It literally did that with fucking Rimworld. Or like, I hadn't played Anomaly King. The moment I started playing, a flood of memories washed over me. And I was like, oh, that's right. I remember what happened in my last colony.
Your genetic memory kicked in.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
That's how they all died horribly.
No, they didn't die. The last playthrough didn't die. We made it off the. We did the Stellark and Captain.
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 It should be. Papa, it should be these. There you go.
Yes, good.
Haven't been able to beat Mother though. Is Mother the dragon? If I remember correctly. Nice. I like fighting the dragon. On my single player playthrough, I beat all the boss. That was before they started doing a lot of the major updates. Let me see if I can find. I like taking video game pictures. See if I can find my. Oh, have I shown off my Terraria builds? Also, oh, here we go.
No.
There's a. Yeah, so here's the. After the. Here's my base before the update. I love it. Very pretty. It has all the things I want. Little back structure here. My smithy. Right. And then this is the update. And I really fucked with the update. The update was really nice. This is when they like redid building and like the quality of life stuff for like food and everything. You see,
Oh yeah. Oh man.
I have my
haven't actually
Yaglook
played.
buff, having killed that goblin asshole. I'm really excited for Ashland. Ashland's. And I'll show off some of. Here is my main base. My base that I beat Moonlord with. Not optimal at all.
Oh.
I like it.
Listen, if you're not going to be optimal, you have to have an aesthetic.
Bro.
Here's my jungle home. This is probably one of my.
A shot.
Oh, that's a really, really good looking one, actually. Oh. I haven't seen anyone do anything cool with the jungle stuff in a while.
This one's not complete because I haven't put the pylon down yet. This is before I put down the pylon, but this is my desert home. I ended up putting the pylon right here. I forget who I put. I think it's like the engineer and like some other people here.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I forgot I also took V Rising. These are the pylons I was talking about. You get these when you kill bosses. I forget which bosses it is, but there are specific bosses that pylons that big buff.
Apparently now you can get like a bat form, which lets you fly around the map.
Oh yeah, that was the one thing that was locked. Was that there were a bunch of little caves that you couldn't go into because you needed bat form.
Yep. Now bat form is now a thing.
Nice. Yeah, it was on Solaris the Immaculate. Again, you guys haven't played V Rising yet? You should. New actual release is very good.
It's pretty good.
I will probably start it next week. It's been sitting in the Steam library ever since it went into early access. I could probably remake my Dampier in that.
Here's my. I've shown this off a bunch. This is why I really like Minecraft. This is my last base that I built.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Got some real Sauron vibe going there.
Yeah. I use these pillars here to like accentuate my border. So I built this at the top of a village, and I had these pillars here to mark like where my border was. So like they're visible here, but if you were to go out past the village, you would see them dotted like every 200 or 300 blocks from each other. So you would know entering my territory. And you'd want to come trade with my merchants. All my merchants were out. If I can find another. Like yeah, but it was.
1,000 steps. Ooh.
Why am I back at the College of Magic in fucking Skyrim?
Winterhold is calling.
Like, hey, I've also shown my Stardew Valley farm. Got a billion. That's how you make money.
It is, and they're adorable.
The bacon economy.
I saw a post talking about like, you ever remember your virtual spouse and how they're waiting for you?
Oh no.
I sat back and I went, "Oh, Leia." If you haven't played, you should go play Zero Seabird. Pretty fun. Also a bit of a bastard.
Oh, I love bastard games.
Play as a little dude. You'll notice that the gun is bigger than I am.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
that game.
I remember when y'all were playing that.
Hey, you play as a little Mogus guy who's going through basically rural Russia after the world has ended, and you basically it's a looter shooter extraction game, except it's single player. You fight off these weird. It's basically Stalker. You're fighting off like anomalies and ghouls and shit like that.
Nice.
You get a bunch of really cool guns that you can customize and change up and make them all like however you want. So like you could have like a standard like Scar H, or you could customize it to be like a Scar L. You know, all that fun stuff. Very fun. I highly recommend it. How many hours?
Which is on the list.
It was my brain rot game for a while. Yeah, 64 hours. I basically like what you're seeing there is me having beat the game for what was available at the time.
You know, bringing up that game reminds me of another kind of like solo looter shooter. Except oh god, what was it called? You are a merc for like this company, and you're being sent to different like ships, and you need to get in and out of them. I think.
Is
Like
that the one where you
it's
can like ram the side of people's like the side of ships and get in that way?
I don't think so. It was more focused on the gameplay of you being inside the ship.
Oh.
And it was basically the took some notes from like the Alien games.
Oh.
So like the ships you go into have like weird shit going on in them.
Uh-oh.
I wish I could remember because
When you go in and realize why it was abandoned.
Mhm.
I shouldn't be here.
Guys?
They sent me here to die.
You fuckers. I have like 10 fish ponds full of sturgeon and lava eels. That's my main money makers. I also have 1.5 million barrels for wine. Yeah. How much is it? That's 2.4 million from Star Wine, and then 3.8 million from Jam. Like, I very much beat Stardew, but apparently there's a new update. So. Oh.
Man, Dead by Daylight really is the fucking Fortnite of horror.
Yeah.
Who the fuck did they put in? Oh no, I saw somebody say they put Vecna. Okay.
Yep, they put
Yep.
Vecna, and then they leaked their next one, which is going to be Dracula from Castlevania.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Get help.
I think Matt Mercer actually voices Vecna.
That would
Or,
be
this
so cool.
I think he do. I'm not sure. But
Oh.
yeah.
Forgot all about Lost. I forgot I made a Slayer. I look at my guy, he has teal eyes. Oh, it's Baldur's Gate.
Eh.
Oh man, I completely forgot how good the character creation Diablo 4 was. Holy fuck. Despite Diablo 4 being a sort of stinky game, its character creator really fucking good. Look at this fucking lad. Look at this fucking guy. That's not even just basic gear.
Oh.
Too bad he's gonna be like a quarter of an inch on your screen most of the time.
That's what I mean. Like, the character creator is so
Yeah.
fucking good for this game.
And then it's like isometric. You're like, what?
They give you sick looking armor that you don't even get to see.
There are cutscenes at least, right? So I can see my character?
Yes, thankfully.
What? Okay,
Thankfully.
thank God.
That was a saving grace.
It's like, oh, I at least get to see what I look like.
Screenshots. Oh, I have all my Minecraft skins. That's good. Anyway, aside from me wasting the last hour and a half, thanks for hanging out, guys.
You
No
vibe to
problem.
vibe with.
It was good seeing all your memories.
Now give them to me.
What?
Oh.
Give me the memories.
We did put a Fey encounter on the death table. It's probably it's one of the better bad scenario death table encounters. So like one being
You fucking die.
but the top of the tier goes you get saved by a bunch of satyrs. Want you to do something for them.
My goodness.
Oh, yep. I see that.
Hey.
Oh no.
Thank you very much, Shia. Very kind of you, brother. Ask your questions, Skull. I will try to answer them to the best of my abilities before I eventually veg out.
I found the game.
Alzheimer. That
Yeah.
sounds horrifying.
Oh.
I haven't played that game.
Oh, you did?
It is horrifying. Yeah.
It is delightfully horrifying.
Oh,
It's the apocalypse
I like its aesthetic already.
in space. You're a ship, and your goal is to make as much money as possible before the end of the world.
Bastard.
Uh, and all the corporations are fighting for each other, including the demons, who are their own faction.
Oh,
There are demons. Certain planets like Mars and Venus, maybe not Mars, Mercury and Venus and Earth and the Moon and their respective moons, as you get more violent, which you will do because you're a mercenary, your quasimorph goes up. And as your quasimorph goes up, demons start to spawn from the corpses of your victims.
oh,
And they get worse. So you're kind of on a timer.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. There are ways to reduce the quasimorph, such as smoking or drinking heavily, for some reason.
I'm so glad somebody else understands how that works because I never got far in the demo.
Yeah. Um,
Why the fuck would? Oh, sorry.
um, you die a lot in that game. You die a lot. It's kind of like an extraction RPG turn-based thing. So imagine if Tarkov was turn-based.
Oh, fuck.
You don't play as well. You play as essentially genetic clones. You get genetic material, and you send clones of certain people down to do these missions. So when they die, you lose the levels of that person, but you still have that person's starting stats because you basically have their genetic code. And you have like an inventory, a stash, basically, of stuff you collect along the way, and you can salvage stuff and trade the factions for stuff that they want for better weapons. I'm not really sure what the end game is other than harder.
Death.
Correct, because you will start by shooting people up with like who are equipped with like shivs and pipe wrenches and crowbars.
Oh, what the? B-Rising just tried to launch.
Oh?
Oh,
Saying
yeah.
something.
Oh, my hand clicked on the button by accident. Oh, well, we're here. We might as well start playing. And then you will end with fighting like mechanoids, demons, and PMCs fully decked out in like military equipment with grenade launchers and shit.
Jesus.
It will blow you up.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, yes. And the more missions you do for a certain faction, the more powerful they become. The more you do against a certain faction, the weaker they become, and the more pissed they get at you. So you have to be careful with what missions you choose and at what level. You can cannibalize in that game.
wow.
There's a whole build around it.
Full-fledged battlefield. Would you think it's prudent to use a hex map? Yes. Not only would I say it's prudent to use a hex map, I would also show enemy markers on the map so that way the party knows. Or like they get close and then they find out about like enemy units in the area.
Neat. So still working on the not death tables?
Well, yes, but it's a nesting table on a 1d6. On a 1, you roll in the bad encounter table. 2 through 5, you roll in the neutral, which contains varying outcomes. On a 6, you roll on the good one. On a 1, and on a 1 again, it is just death. Actual TPK. Anything else usually results in like 3, for example, which is case of defeat. You roll a d8, and it's 1 through 8 days can pass. That's how long you've been out. You wake up a number of days later with that amount of exhaustion to your total to a maximum of 9. You also cannot regain more than 50% of your HPM until you rest in a...
So walk your ass back with your tail between your legs.
Correct. You get like 4 is like captured, a d4 for 1 through 4 days. You wake up in a place you don't recognize, surrounded by voices you don't know. Something has gone out of its way to pull you from the battlefield and locked you up. Or worse yet, your gear is gone. You need to figure out how to get out and get your gear back. Hit point maximum, what HPM stands for. And then we have various encounters. So like on an 8, you get Abyssal Conflux. 1 to 2 days have passed. Demonic deal. You wake up. The stench of sulfur and brimstone burns your nostrils. Something otherworldly has intervened on your behalf and saved you. Now your flesh is marred by a terrible mark of the abyss. They demand repayment for your soul, or else. And you get Vigar Savior. Chaotic deal. You wake up sometime after your defeat, surrounded by strange creatures. Your friends are safe and even healed, but the ones who saved you now hold you at sword point. Despite bringing you back, it wasn't out of the goodness in them. They're demanding you help them. Or else. You get Agent of Maltaurus, Deal Maker. You wake up sometime later after your encounter, curiously healed of all wounds. You're in a lush room, fitted with finery and delicious foods. At your side, a letter penned in blood, with your signature on the bottom. You owe victim Maltaurus a favor.
Now, is this going to be per individual, or...?
This is if the whole party wipes.
Oh, okay. This is for everybody. So
Correct.
individuals can die, but
Yes.
if it's a TPK, then we start rolling.
Indeed. If
Understood.
one person survives and the other 4 are dead, that person has to
That's a
figure out how
conversation.
the fuck to get those 4 bodies back.
That's a conversation at that point, unless they get dragged into the ocean by shrimp.
Correct. Well, even then.
Oh, smile. We're going. Time to put on a fisherman beard. Let's go.
Ever wanted to adventure at the bottom of the ocean, lad? Ever been surrounded by 8 early scrimp?
Yes, as a matter of fact, sir, I have, and 4 of my friends died.
Oh, good heavens.
Petition the deep mother.
Hmm.
It sounds like fun.
Petitioning the Deep Mother is a good way to maybe get yourself out of some bad scenarios. Huh? Just, pray to an icon. What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that can happen? I mean, she's underwater, and she probably hunts scrimp.
Yeah.
So
It's a win-win. That icon or icon? Great question. Let me look up my icon.
I think it
Red
was
Comet.
the
Icon. Red Comet is a lesser icon.
Inspired by Final Fantasy.
I was wrong twice. Is that Sahagin City still a thing after this reboot?
Yes. The Hagen are still a thing.
Much of a thing that they have sort of 2 main factions, I guess is the way to put it.
Important question. Who's kissing them first?
I don't know if you want to kiss these ones. Maybe the ones that like helped in CTF. You can definitely get away with kissing.
Me.
But I put
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it sounds like there's gonna be again a more ordered sect of Sahagin and the chaos one with weird anglerfish fish maws.
correct. You should look at anything that exists and assume that there is a chaos and an order version. Or mercenary.
With the fish people. They go.
The fish.
There's a fucking. I have A goddamn mercenary company. Oh, they're there. The Murrow Blades. Here's their coat of arms. These guys are assholes. We ask for no quarter and offer none. Known as ruthless warriors of the sea, these pelagic mercenaries are hired by sailors and merchants alike to protect their vessels in and out of water. Comprised of merfolk, Sahagin, and Merrow, their adage of seeking no quarter holds true to any who've crossed blades with them. Not above attacking the smallest vessels, such as fishing ships, who happen to stray too close to their contracted vessel. They are feared and reviled by most who don't know them. Their known members are Makar, the acolyte of Sakosh. They are Sahagin. We have Kavad Deep Fury, which is Ruznon Wavebreaker, which is a Merrow. Galaton Mistborn, who is a merfolk. And Thectra Mistborn, who is also a... Their known enemies are House Kaladir of Katarina, privateers of the Morning Sea, and sailors. It is unknown when the Murrow Blades formed, but their recent growth in popularity has made them recognized and hated by anyone who frequents the Gulf of Gwyneth and its ferry. Entirely ruthless to a point of cruelty, it's incredibly common to see them outright destroying and sinking ships to ensure the safety of their contracted vessel. It doesn't help them from plundering the remains of said ship, which has made them a hated figure among many privateers who prowl the waters. When confronted, the threat of violence and challenges are often leveled against the accuser in an attempt to intimidate them into submission. Their liaison, Thectra Mistborn, is among the few within the company who isn't outright hated. He establishes contracts, joint jobs, and even alliances between other companies on behalf of them.
Why? Asshole man.
Which are hotter, werewolves or the evil Skull Pup werewolves? Skull Pup werewolf? Is that a meme I don't know?
Like, I'm curious to hear more. But like, huh? Are we just putting a wolf skull on a werewolf head? Like,
Curious case of cordyceps. Party awakens in a field of mushrooms, and they notice something sprouting out of their bodies. Hey, that's a body horror there.
Hey, Satan.
Love the coat of arms, by the way. Thanks, brother. I make all the coat of arms. So any that you see have been made by me. Like this one, Burden Salve. There's a healer. I didn't write anything for it.
they're the Red Cross.
Is that a no on body horror? Well, Kieran, how do you feel about mushrooms?
Ooh.
Specifically mushrooms growing out of your body.
Yeah, that's a little bit yikes. You have to give me a warning for that one.
Understood. Oh, you're talking about Carthanac.
Oh.
You're talking about the one who worships, who the basically the fucking scion of Wolfenmeer. That's evil. That's a chaos werewolf if I've ever seen one.
Those are the ones who go around biting.
Correct.
They're like, hey, this thing is totally fucking cool. You should be cursed with us. You don't have a choice.
This isn't entirely accurate because it hasn't been adjusted yet. Wolfenmeer, the promised calamity. Primal chaos and the power of the wilderness has followed the Allfather. Known as the promised calamity, Wolfenmeer is said to be the one responsible for the inevitable death of the Allfather and the bringer of the end time. Bound by fetters made of Eormenir's children, the promised calamity corrupted the warrior god with his bite, transforming him into the avatar of the hunt, known as the First Fang. We meet Karthanak, the First Fang, the very first to be infected by the powers of the promised calamity. This former Aranar took it upon himself to restrain the terrible beast. It is said that even upon his high seat could the Allfather hear the cries of his son, as Wolfenmir tore from him his arm, wounding the warrior god. But through this bite, did Aranar fall, a sickness ravaging their godly body, transforming them into a terrible creature, an avatar of the promised calamity, known as Karthanak, the First Fang. They are worshipped by evil lycans, wolves, barbarians, druids, rangers, and hunters. While this entity was formerly an Aranar before his corruption, much of the art around him nowadays varies wildly. Commonly is that of a monstrous werewolf who bears skull protrusions from his furred body. Missing his hands still, this beast carries in its free hand a weapon of old, an ancient spear now adorned with runes and fangs. Others show a blend of man and beast, with the head of a great elk and the body of a man with the legs of a hooved beast. Oh yeah, we even gave him holidays. Feast of the Stags, celebrated during fall's reaping. It is one of the few celebrations of Karthanak's worshippers that is tolerated. Everyone is invited to partake of the bounty of the hunt, regardless of faith. At this time, priests of Karthanak choose some widows, orphans, elderly, or infirm citizens and promise to provide meat for their tables for the winter. The High Hunt ritual is a vicious hunt in which a captured humanoid was released. The next day and night attempt to escape the prowling worshippers of the First Fang. He views every important task as a hunt. Taste the blood of those you slay and never kill from a distance. A brutal, bloody death or kill has great meaning, and loyalty must never. He is
Heavily
inspired by Hersian. You are correct. And also, Tyr. Wolfenmir is just an allegory for Fenrir. Karthanak is an allegory for Tyr, who obviously gave up his arm to...
I was gonna say, there's a twist to that story.
Correct. No, because I'm incredibly original. And also very base, handsome.
Glad you finally realize it.
Oh, thank you. Venture to the dark. The party awakens to a lightless realm surrounded by drow slavers. The party must find a way to free themselves and get into the drows. Well, that very much has a potential of happening. RNA elves would 100% give the party. Although, again, I think every capture result is going to end up with like a quest for the party. In one way, shape, or form. More than likely, it's going to be the party tasked with killing some evil or entity that's been threatening them. So, like, I could see RNA elves being like, you need to go kill the phase spider that's fucking with our guys because it's not under our control anymore. Got mushrooms growing out of its head. You gotta go kill it now, or else we're going to use you as a table.
Or like, yeah, she laid too many eggs and now she's broody and won't let us near. We gotta put her down.
Yep. You won't let us get near, so time to die. Yeah, the Echoes of the Past one was a good one. I could see that being a lower, like, good one, or even like a higher neutral one. There were a bunch of really fun ideas that you guys have put out. Very excited. Today has just been a thinker of a day for motivation.
Is it rainy and shitty by you too?
Oh, it's a crisp 69 degrees outside.
Nice.
Sometimes can't control when the brain tumbles into a vat of molasses.
Yeah, I think it's just that. Like, I woke up and I was like,
It's like, where's my motivation? It's like, ooh, not here.
Hey, boss. What are we gonna do then? You can sit around. No.
Like, what if we watched YouTube and ate food? It's like, we do that every day. We have to.
Oh, what if again though? I
Just did it more.
greedy little pig. I shovel ramen into my mouth. Ramen sauce.
See, it's gonna take you in like that.
Hey, you're fine. Ooh, we could do that. That'll probably be a neutral one. That'll probably be a neutral. Hey, you're finally awake. Got you trying to fight those scrimps. For being near the border. If this was old Adis, 100%. I could totally see that happening, trying to cross.
Why are we going to Rowfield?
Yeah, trying to cross into Rowfield, trying to cross into Stahlfeld. Like, you get caught, knocked out, whatever, and then you wake up. And I could definitely see that being like, hey, you're on your way to Amenhen to get fucking executed. No, you're not gonna get a trial. Will you be streaming? Yes, I will. I will be streaming Terraria. Want to catalog all the games that I can't wait for the Calamity Terraria. Same. Any idea when that's happening time-wise? Yes. 4 p.m. EST. 3 p.m. CST.
And if you're on the West Coast, figure it out.
I don't know. You guys make up time over there.
You say as someone who was there.
Who's lived most of my life on the West Coast. Why can't you guys just be like Arizona? Have your own time? Piss everybody else off. Party awakens in an abandoned shack in the woods. Furnace with meat inside and a chest filled with splendid work. Minecraft.
Well, tongue in cheek.
You're on the West Coast, pick a better coast. Oh my goodness.
Cool.
West Coast, best coast. 20 years ago. What? Actually.
My poor coast.
Having lived on both, actually, yes, both coasts, all through the South. I think the only state that was nice to me. I take that back. There's been no good states.
Everything sucks.
I've been in New Jersey. It sucked. Awful, shitty place where you can bury bodies and not get caught.
Oh.
This win 1849 during the gold rush. Nope, it was awful then too.
I mean, best coast if you wanted syphilis.
Washington, having lived in Washington, there are a lot of bastards. I remember visiting Washington when I was in the Navy, visiting my parents. We went up to one of the mountains up there. I can't remember. One of the big mountains that has like a really prominent trail and shit like that. And I remember walking, minding my own business, and some little old man fucking shoulder checked me and almost fell over. These 85 years old and made of paper. And he just kept walking. And I go, excuse you. He looks back at me like a completely befuddled look, like he didn't just walk into me. And he took a moment, his eyes blinked independently of each other, and then he went, oh, sorry. And then kept fucking walking, and I went, I fucking hate this place.
That wasn't an old man. That was the frog man.
At least when I was in North Carolina, they would say, excuse me, or pardon me. But even then, also, Jesus Christ, outside of Camp Lejeune was fucking awful.
You were literally in the grundle of the state.
Yeah.
You really were.
I remember oh, maybe I won't talk.
Later, it'll be funny.
No, it was going to be my first experience in North Carolina, and it was a bad one.
Oof.
Yeah,
fair.
Party awakens in a small barn, each in a tub full of cold ice and water. Each party member has a scar and stitching somewhere on their abdomen. Jesus Christ. You found a ripper doc who started harvesting you for parts.
Who would ever do that? Especially people that they summon out of thin air.
There's a lot of women here. Why are they looking at me like?
Husband.
Oh my god.
Chanting.
Having grown up in Maine and later Massachusetts, still makes me mad that Southern people are nice. Usually fake nice, but still. Don't wave at me, I don't know you. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is such a fucking thing, Hale.
Yeah, it was crazy because I was used to that. I was used to like, howdy, good day, greetings, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir. And then I went up to Washington when I got out to go live with my parents for like a month before I moved in with Rylan. I remember going down to the supermarket and I remember trying to like talk to the cashier. I was gonna buy cigarettes. I was like, howdy, how's your day? And they were like, fine. I went, okay. But no, I didn't realize it rained here this much. He's like, yeah. Okay. All right. No more talking. I see. Doesn't look me in the eyes. Ever.
Yeah, when my family and I first moved to North Carolina from New York, we were driving like the car and the U-Haul into the neighborhood, and it was a lovely day outside, lovely fall day. People were like taking walks, walking dogs, pushing strollers, that whole shenanigans. And they were seeing the U-Haul and the car behind it, and they were just waving. And I'm like, I look over at my mom, I'm like, do you know them? She's like, I have no idea who these people are. Why are they waving?
Fucking funny.
And we were so paranoid. Another issue of that culture shock is I took a Southern boy born and bred as a boyfriend for a time.
You bred a Southern boy.
I mean,
oh.
But
oh my word.
we went to New York, and I was like, okay, we're gonna go to the deli. We're gonna get a sandwich. You better know what you want the moment you step on that line. He's like, what do you mean? It's like, you better know what you want. It's like, well, what if I need to look at the menu? It's like, well, then you step back there, and you squint and you look at that menu up above. It's like, they don't have paper menus? And I'm like, God, no. And then, of course, this guy, like, pissed and moaned that the sandwich was like, he's like, wait, there's no chips or anything that comes with it? It's just $12, no drink, blah, blah, blah. And he bitched and moaned until he got the fucking Reuben. And, of course, there's, like, it's the size of his goddamn head with more meat than you possibly could imagine. Like, yeah, that's why it's $12. Yeah. It's like, shut the hell up.
It's a mountain of pastrami. How am I supposed to eat this? $12, man. Figure it out. Wow. This could feed an army.
Now get the hell out of this Get the
Eat it
hell out of
later
the
then.
store.
Yeah, Darby.
Yeah, Chet? Kale? Kale good? Yeah? Yeah?
Take a word. Which state had them? Honestly? Honestly. I think best food I've ever had was in Arizona. Best Mexican food ever.
Mm.
Hands down. No state, not even Texas, New Mexico has ever come close to having good Mexican food. Fucking sucked. For as long as I've been away from Arizona, the only thing calling me back, those fucking siren calls, is the Mexican food.
I can see that.
Fuck. The only place that I've ever been to, I've lived in many states, had good Chinese food is Washington.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
There has been
That-
no other place that had good Chinese food anywhere. Oregon was close. It was close. But Washington still beat it out.
Yeah.
Gosh, I feel the same way about bagels and pizza from New York. Anywhere else just makes me just sad.
Yeah. Getting a bagel anywhere else does feel sad.
I'm not fucking going to Ohio. I would like to live.
Coward.
What else? I think the best lobster roll I had was not in Maine, not even in the Northeast, but in this tiny fucking hole in the wall shack in South Carolina that my parents took me to recently.
Yeah, some of the best seafood I've ever had was in fucking South Carolina. I lived there. I was a wee lad living with my parents at Charleston Air Force.
Oof. But yeah, it's like this place that does like on Thursdays and Tuesdays they have lobster rolls. There's only 2 days a week you can get these bitches. And inexplicably they also sell cake there. I don't understand what the inventory looks like in this store.
It's a mom and pop shop, obviously.
Yeah. It is very obviously a mom and pop shop. They sell what they have. And yeah. And I didn't ask how much it was because you don't do that. You just go, here's my debit card.
Yeah.
I
also cannot have fish and chips anymore.
Why
not? Because nowhere in the States does it quite like this mom and pop shop that was in Glasgow, Scotland.
Well, yeah, you were in Scotland.
That's a lot. That's not fair.
That's not. Dude,
no pasta in America will ever compare to Italy.
I mean, there was one place that came close, and it was obviously a place that was ran by Scottish people in like the southern tip of Manhattan.
I don't think I've ever had like fish and chips that blew my socks off. Like, holy shit. I lament about it every day. There was a teriyaki bento place where I'm sure Inkley knows because we worked at the same job. There's a teriyaki bento place. It was like 10 fucking steps from our job. And the ladies there were so nice. Insanely nice. I'd go in and I'd be like, oh my God, are you working alone tonight? Like, nope, I'm just closing up. I'm just waiting for Graveyard to show up or whatever. And she's like, well, it's cold out. So we got your orange chicken. And oh my God, that's so kind of you. And I pick it up and it's 18 fucking pounds. It is an exercise in and of itself. And I drag that back to work. And they're like, what do you got in the bag? And I pull out this gargantuan container, white rice and orange chicken. They go, holy fuck, how much did you pay for that? And I went, $10. They went, dear God.
Oh.
I tried a bento place here. Fucking made as hell. And I cried.
Yeah. Ugh. I had a short rib bento earlier this week, and it was the saddest fucking thing.
Where's the love?
Where is it?
Sometimes the food just doesn't hit.
Oh, the orange chicken, always so fucking peak. Oh, it was always had that nice crunch. The glaze that they put on it. Oh, and that just that right about of tang. Oh, good heavens!
Oh God. See, now I'm getting hungry, but my mouth is all fucked up because I had dental work done this morning. And just talking about chicken and like southern food makes me want chicken and dumplings.
Oh.
Like the ones that kind of just like fall apart once you put it in your mouth and you're just like, oh, it's so soft.
I just
The
yelled
dumplings are tasty.
I just yelled at Rylan. Chicken and dumplings.
Motherfucker better make that when we're there.
Nice.
Tell him. Every day I'm like, where's the curry? Wow.
Where is it?
Make me Japanese curry right now. Or else. I haven't told him what the or else is. But we'll find out.
Seeing debuffs on Ryland's sheet pile up.
It'll be far worse.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna take pictures with him and send them to his girlfriend. Then I'll get my curry. Nobody will keep him distracted anymore.
This is after the 4th alarm.
No, I won't fuck with him in game. I live with that mother. No more girlfriend to keep him distracted. I want my curry and I want it now.
That's it. I need to order food or I'm gonna
I'm gonna explode.
I'm gonna fucking blow up.
And then you blow up.
No, can't be.
Oh God. So Chevron sucked. It was an easy job, but it fucking destroyed my knees. The places around us, like Bellagio's, the fucking pizza joint, was so great. Even if the food was like okay at times, they would just roll up and they're like, hey, some asshole ordered like 2 meat lovers pizzas and didn't come pick them up. You guys can have them. And we went, holy fuck.
Yes.
Was this like not a
that's
big
fucking
corporate
awesome.
pizzeria?
They were franchised, but I don't think they're not like Domino's.
Oh, yeah. Not like Little Caesars where it was like, no, toss them.
They just roll up and they're like, here you go. This is for giving me coffee in the morning. Like, you're gonna give me like $40 worth of pizza because I gave 99-cent coffee for free.
It's not his $40.
I fucking dab them up. Thanks, man.
That's what it was like working in the there's a mall near me, working in the food court for a summer. Like, there was always this one girl that would roll up from like the Italian kind of booth and was like, hey, because I worked at an ice cream stall.
Nice.
And they're like, hey, like my sister and her nephew are coming, and I was like, do you have lasagna?
Give me the lasagna. Almost done.
Oh.
Also, I think your mic died.
Oh. Rip.
Your voice trailed, and then either this is a really dramatic pause, or...
Oh, rip. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, it would be like, hey, my niece and my niece and my sister are coming. She's real small, so she would only need like a little scoop. And I'm like, do you have lasagna? We do have lasagna. Cool. My lunch begins at 12:30. And I would just walk over, get in line. One of the person there that was working would be like, "Hey, how can I help you?" And the girl's like, "No, she's with me." Wave me to the front, lasagna in hand. I'm like, "I will return this favor at 3:30 exactly."
Understood.
But yeah, it was like a whole bazaar of like trading stuff. Like I remember the manager of a Chick-fil-A came over and just slapped down like a pile of those free sandwich cards in front of us one time. I'm like, okay.
Yes. Take care, Shia. We'll catch you around, brother. Hopefully you enjoy the movie with your family. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up stream soon. It's mostly just been me chatting. My boss, who I doubt he watches my anymore. Got pissed at me because I gave away. I think he kept track at one point. It was like several $100s worth of coffee. Because I would just never charge for fountain drinks or coffee.
Oh.
So you'd roll in and you'd be like, I would like a large Coke fountain drink, please. I'm like, awesome. That are
Just hand him a cup.
They go, yep, this is all I'm getting. You may go. Go with God. They're like, oh, thank you. I will remember this kindness later. Yes, you will. My favorite was any of the kids that I knew, any like the local kids came in. They were like, I am here to get a icy. Awesome. Over the price. They're like, very well. Form a fist, and we would play rock, paper, scissors, and beat me at your drink. Lost, you had to give me a quarter so I could put it in the donation box. My boss really.
You don't say.
There for how long?
I worked there for
hell.
several years. 2 years. 3 years?
I don't know, maybe 3. I don't know. I don't know what your resume
3
looks
years.
like.
Yeah, because I got. Oh.
I wonder.
4 years. I got fired.
Well, I was gonna say they probably couldn't find anyone else for the job, but then.
So, first off, I was a super shithead. That job I got because So, I get out of the Navy. I don't work for like a year. I have a bunch of money saved up. Basically just being a potato. I start learning about D&D. My friend who's getting me into D&D is like, yeah, it's super cool. Here's all the stuff. Watch Critical Role. You should make your own world. I am like, oh, neat. D&D is very cool. How have I literally never heard of this until now? I go down to the local Chevron, which is like a fucking stone's throw. I could spit and hit the back of the building. I roll up. I see the dude at the counter, older gentleman, bald, currently reading a Dungeon Master's Guide. And I went, holy shit, that's D&D. And he went, yes. Would you like to play? And I went, oh, I've never played before. And he's like, awesome. Meet me at Subway, an hour. I'll bring the character sheet. I went, fucking hell yeah.
He got you to a secondary location, man.
I went to Subway, rolled up a character. I rolled up Orin Bloodforge, who was a Mountain Dwarf champion fighter. We met every weekend. And then my boss was a player. And he was like, hey, dude, if you ever want a job, we can hire you. And because I'm the boss, I can get you a schedule so you're never late for D&D. I went,
Holy
that's
shit.
fucking great.
The hookup.
Oh my god.
I did that. And I did that for several years. He eventually stopped playing with us. but my schedule remained that it was fixed. So whenever D&D was happening, my schedule would get moved around so that way could always show up to D&D. And I knew I was friends with everybody there, the manager, the assistant manager. I was friends with like acting managers and shit like that. And I super abused that trust. I would like show up 15, 30 minutes late.
Oh my
It was
god.
real bad. Real like in hindsight, looking back at it, they should have fired me 6 months in.
Ooh.
The fact that they let me exist for 4 years, wow. And
Before you're like, who's that guy? It's like, ooh,
well, it was great because eventually, it got to the point where I was like, streaming's actually better money than what I'm earning right now. And I get to play D&D. Hey, can I start working half-time or part-time? They were like, oh, yeah? Awesome. Start working part-time. Eventually, I'm like, I'm earning so much money that I don't need this job.
nice.
I'm going to, hey, like the day I'm going in to be like, hey, man, can you put me down to working just like 2 days? He was like, right. I went, oh, okay. He's like, here's your check.
Oh, what the fuck?
I wish you all the best. I went, oh, thanks, man.
He's probably like, why aren't you more upset about this? But like,
No, he was a cool dude. He was I think he has a first badge on my channel.
Nice.
that's good.
Yeah, I super got the hookup. I was a absolute piece of shit.
That's fine.
I also show up to my job like 10, 15, even sometimes 30 minutes late, but I also like half run the place, so what are they gonna do about it?
Nice. Talk about the Chevron days? That's right. Let's talk about how I was a piece of shit. But because I played D&D with the boss, I had the hookup and basically didn't get fired for a very long time, even though they should have fired me about 6 months in. Yeah, Inkley knows. Inkley was our graveyard guy.
Oh.
Oh shit.
My god.
I only worked graveyard shift one job. That was interesting.
Alright, but just like Inkley A still work there and B.
I hope not.
No,
I
that's
hope
it.
Inkley doesn't work there. I remember the first time I got to like work with Inkley was during like one of the shifts where I got like had to cover for a graveyard or like one of the other graveyard guys. And I fucking saw Inkley's doodles because he would doodle during work, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Your art's awesome. And he's like, it's okay. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean okay? But I would constantly roast the shit out of him. I'm like, you need to get this shit on Twitter. You get this shit on Patreon or something. You need to start making some money with. You need to start doing commissions. I would like take pictures of his art and post it in like group chats that I was in or Discords. And I was like, how much would you pay for this art? And then I would show it to him. I'm like, why are you here? Become an artist. Live your life. Wait, 2 years ago? Good.
Be free.
Good on you. Oh, that sounds like more death.
Not sure.
Hmm.
Not listed as. So much less stress. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
Some off-stream gooberness going
Who's
on.
killing her?
Oh, it's finally time.
Graveyard was for our store. It was 10 p.m. I think also the reason I didn't get fired is because I was later shift. A lot of people work.
Fair. Again, they needed someone to fill that position.
Yeah. Sure, they were. Sure, the manager was like, "You're fucking. I have to do.
I would
girl
fire
full
you,
time."
but there's no one else here.
I went, How about sleeping?
Yeah, Vinny, my graveyard shift when I worked for a company was midnight to 8 a.m.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gotta be ready to throw hands at all times. Yeah, I did not envy Graveyard. Graveyard, like the moment Oregon hit like 9 p.m. when like fucking SCPs would start rolling out of the darkness.
Uh-oh.
They start loitering on the outside of the store.
PvP mode became enabled.
Correct. The homeless man that you had just talked to like 6 hours ago is back out there, but he has a health bar now. Switchblade and a lockpick in the other hand. But he'll spare you because you gave him coffee.
The symbol above his head is turned red.
It was insane.
No, I think at that rate he'll be like a yellow neutral mob. It's like, don't start shit. There won't be shit.
Oh my god, I forget her name. Oh, it's such a shame. There's this really nice, I think, I can't remember her name, but there was this really nice old Vietnamese lady. It was like a regular. She would always come in. She'd always play Keno. She would drop like hundreds of dollars on it. But Kim, oh my god, she would bring me so much food. It was insane, dog. I remember my birthday. She comes up and she's like, "Hey, I cooked you some steaks." And I went, "What?"
Oh, you
She's
said
like,
this. You told this one.
Yeah, I posted pictures of it. She gave me 2 like mountain-sized steaks and like 2 baked potatoes, a bunch of corn. And she's like, "Yeah, here you go." I was like, "Wow, oh my god." And every Thanksgiving, every Christmas, every major holiday, she would come in and she would bring me food. Oh, yeah, and her little dog. Little street sweeper. Oh. I hope she's well.
That's a good thing to hope for.
They weren't losing even enough profit. Yeah, I'm sure they weren't. Like, eventually my boss stopped harping on me because I would just continue to do it. Oh no, what I did, I changed up my tactics. I would charge like every 5th person that came and got a drink. Unless they were like an Omega regular.
Or an Omega asshole.
Oh yeah, I mean if you were an asshole, I would just say, "Oh man, your card declined. Crazy. Your card doesn't work. Try again. Oh damn, doesn't work."
Have you tried swiping it? Or maybe, yeah.
You don't got cash? Oh, I can set this aside for you, man. When you get back.
There's an ATM like right outside.
Inconvenience them at every juncture.
Cruel.
It was usually always out-of-state people. We almost always had regulars come in, so I never had to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. You said like all of your cryptids came out at like 9-10 p.m. But like, I don't know. I remember living in New York and then coming down south and I'm like, what do you mean the store's not open till 11?
I fucking hate that. I hate that with my whole body. What do you mean the store closes at
5 p.m. Who the fuck closes a store at 5 p.m.?
Yeah, or
UPS?
it's like, oof. or it would close at like 7 or 8. I'm like, I just had dinner. What the fuck? There's still more day. Like, what do you mean you ate dinner at 7:30? I'm like, what do you mean you didn't just eat dinner? What the fuck?
We ate dinner at 5, as God wanted. Stella, please correct your.
Yes. I was literally just about to bring it up. Thank you, Legion.
My goodness.
Fucking sick. You got a little guide.
I got a little guide.
Yay!
Oh, stores being closed on Sunday? Yeah. Not being able to buy alcohol on Sunday sucks.
Yeah. Ugh.
I was in the Navy, I would agree with you. Adelaide. Fucking X to the commissary. Let me in! I need your vodka now!
Good lord.
I have a problem I need to drown.
You were probably drinking like crap too.
I did it first.
Okay.
I would just drink shit that had like, that basically looked awful. That was fine. But then eventually I just started drinking like commercial brand shit like Smirnoff. And that was fine. And then whatever shitty beers my friends wanted to hoard, drink that on the weekends. But I was a vodka man.
Yeah, I
Whiskey
remember
was very expensive.
I remember my roommate's friends would occasionally come over with like just the worst wine imaginable in college. Like this stuff was bad.
Tastes like cardboard. Oh.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
good.
this is objectively bad.
Ah, yes, piss water.
No, it definitely smelled. It definitely tasted more like someone had just taken cardboard and like saturated it with some old like grape juice.
Oh, yeah, that
You were
is
just-
somehow worse.
It was held in the same storage facility adjacent to wine, so it has that the smell of it, and that's it.
The LaCroix of wine.
Correct.
Oh no.
It was bad. It's like, but of course, like one of them was 21 already, and I was like 20 and some months. So like, what am I gonna do? Say no? Not give in to peer pressure? Don't give in to peer pressure.
Holy shit! I'm so in the Navy. I smoked, I dipped, and I drank. It had all the vices.
Oh, dip.
And it was dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. It was like, oh, a fucking roll of Copenhagen? Fucking nothing. Literally nothing. You want Marlboro Blacks?
dip.
Nothing. I know you're gonna say, I know, it's gross. Dipping is gross. As having witnessed somebody accidentally drink from a spit cup, it's A, funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. B, the grossest thing you've ever seen.
Yep.
But it wasn't any of that made me quit. Even when I was coming back, I remember buying fucking log Copenhagen and being like, ooh, baby, we're Gucci. We're still going. I get to Washington. I'm living on Joint Base Lewis McChord, Washington. I'm like, ooh, we're still on a military installation. This is a Air Force Army base. So things should be cheap here. And I'm like, I'm all out of smokes and I don't want to bum smokes from my mom. So I roll out. I go to the local corner store. I go, yes, 1 pack of Marlboro Blacks, please. He goes, yes, sir. $15. And I went, are you fucking joking? She went, nope. That's how much it costs. I went, it is $4 fucking in North Carolina. And she went, go back then.
Yeah. I mean, because all of the tobacco is like right there.
It was fucking wild. And
But
that's what made me
no.
quit cold turkey. Was it was too expensive.
But yeah, going to college, this was before the time of vapes. So any person that did smoke that was in the art building, because you couldn't really smoke inside the building, would have dip. And I remember I was in class with like this one guy. For some reason, our schedules were almost 1-for-1. It was bizarre, but I would see him all the time, and he would always be chewing dip. He'd always have it in his mouth. And this motherfucker could not find a non-clear container for that shit. It was always a clear plastic water bottle, and you'd see it. You'd see it streaking down the side every time he spit, and I'm just like, I have to see this motherfucker for like 6 hours a day. And I'm watching it like fill up each class. Just like, what the fuck? That's just tar, man.
Pockets on the side of my indubs weren't used for carrying anything else other than a Coke bottle, which served to house my refuse. Either that or I'd spit in the grass.
That was the other problem was, people when they were walking about, they just spit. They didn't look to see if like someone was coming up to on your left and then you spit on their brand new jeans.
Nice.
Motherfucker did not even apologize.
Yeah, we never wanted to get it on our indubs or especially any of our dress uniforms. So we learned how to spit real good. Fucking ping a person from 9 miles away.
Oh, that was just so gross.
Yeah. Hindsight,
Hated it.
absolutely. But when you're surrounded by everybody who does it,
Sleep is big.
The cum shrunk.
But yeah, it was just so gross.
that's how quick. Yep. Ding. Hit the little fan in his box and he died. We got him.
Thank you for your service.
Remember buying my smokes in MA for $11 a pack, then moved to
Redacted.
where they were only $4. Hell yeah, dog. It was a absolute shock to my wallet going to the West Coast after living in the East for so long. Ah, man, there's some smokes, please. Ah, an arm and a leg, sir. Why the fuck do people smoke here?
Like, oh, you'd like to pay for a pack of smokes? Which finger is your least favorite?
This is a down payment on a fucking car. Why is this a habit here?
It's not. You're the first one that's won them in months.
Oh my god. It makes so much sense.
No one else can afford it.
I mean, other than the shitty wine, I've never really, like, got into anything like that. Like, there was kind of like the hookah craze for a bit.
Ah, yeah. That was my high school.
Oh.
Everybody was in a hookah. Because I had a beard. Stuff without ever getting card. It was great.
It was my friend that had, like, the big, like, the whole hookah setup. And it would be her father that would buy us all of the stuff to go in it. I don't know. Her father, ironically, being a doctor.
Nice.
God.
The youth of today.
I used to have like hookah pens were like a real big. They're basically like the equivalent of vaping.
Yeah.
Like
But they
everybody
weren't
had a
as
pen.
small. Yeah. They kind of. Or a little unwieldy then.
Not the ones I'd buy. The ones I'd buy were like, they were just cigarette shaped.
Ah, okay.
Blue raspberry ones were so fucking bomb. Oh.
I remember some of the very particular repeat offense shitheads back in my high school getting busted for those. The only reason they got caught was because the one of the gym teachers went outside to actually do it himself. And he found the group of them there.
Oh my
And
god.
I was just like, yo, bastards, just like holding it and went out. Oh. Like, literally living like out in the sticks rural sitcom
That's so fucking
over
funny.
here.
A group of kids
Benny
all
Hill
shared
music.
a pack of cigarettes. I got caught once, and that was because my senior year of high school, senior and junior year of high school, actually from sophomore up, I was living with my friends, right? Bouncing between various friends' houses. I didn't live with my parents. It was my own choice. I choose to live with my friends. They were super cool. It was my junior year. I remember living with my friend David, and David in the morning would wake up and he would go to me and he would say, "Hey, do you want to go to school today?" And I would go, no. Like, nope. And then he would go back to bed and we would not go to school. That happened many times during.
I imagine when you ask somebody if do they want to go to school, they're like, nah.
There'd be some times where I'm like, yeah, sure.
Oh.
Or like,
Very brave.
if it was swim season, I'd be like, yeah, I'd have to go because I want to do swim. I remember I basically like had gotten so complacent at home, like hitting my little pen. I remember just walking through the halls, like to my fucking
yeah.
my physics class, and I just like, and I put it in my pocket and I just kept walking, doing little like rings while I'm walking and shit like that. And my my math teacher rolls out and she goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" I went,
Oh
huh?
my god.
Oh.
She's like, "Are you smoking?" I went,
Where am
"Huh?"
I?
And I had to remember in that instance, it was like being sobered up, like,
Oh.
I'm at school. Wait. It was great though. But she was like, "Well, give me that. We're gonna take you to the principal's office. Obviously, you're in trouble." All right, yes. Takes me to the principal's office. Principal was like, "Okay, I'm gonna call your father." I'm like, "Awesome. Please do." Calls my stepdad. My stepdad's deployed to Afghanistan currently. Doesn't answer. I'm
I
gonna
imagine
call
not.
your mother. Like, awesome. Please do. Calls my mother. She's in Florida doing a nanny gig. Like, all right. I was like, all right, principal.
Who's
For
next?
your next trick.
You're gonna call my grandparents? Not alive. Let's see what else you're gonna pull out of your hat. Like, I'm taking this. Get out of my house. Yes, sir. Went home, opened up my little pack, pulled out a new one. Right as rain. Authority has no control over you if they have nobody to tattle on.
It's all a sham.
You can do whatever you want.
It's a house of cards.
God, no, I was such a I was the good kid in high
yeah.
school. Yeah. But I also had crippling anxiety. Like there were problems.
Nice.
I shake your
Like-
hand.
Like I was not okay, but because I was quiet and I got good grades, it was like everything's fine.
You're such a good little factory worker. I pat you on the head.
It's like,
Keep
if
it
I
inside.
get anything below a 95 on this next quiz, I will unalive myself right here, right now, as the kids would say.
I'm really gonna do it this time.
Yes, Hale. I remember meeting somebody when I first got to Lejeune who had like those fucking like proto vapes. It was like basically a cinder block.
The what?
Like the vapes before they became like little tiny ones that you could hit now.
Oh,
When these things were like rigs.
rigs. Yeah.
They were almost like the size of your power supply for a
Yes.
computer.
It was a cinder block with like a nozzle at the end. And he'd be like, yeah, I have to clean the coils every like 5th hit, or else it builds up too much gunk and catches on fire. And I'm like, just smoke cigarettes, you fucking loser.
Absolute
Nah,
lunatics.
they're bad for you.
Oh yeah, Vinny. Yeah, I was definitely a goody two shoes, but again, there were problems because I was also incredibly manipulative.
Ooh,
Oh.
a gaslighter.
Yeah, I got people in trouble that didn't need to be in trouble, really.
Ah, the one who points down in Dark Souls. I see.
Like, there were some people that deserved it, but then it was just like, we have to do something. We shouldn't. And then, you know, all of a sudden.
Oh, teacher.
I don't mean to snitch, but
I'm totally going to do that right now.
I didn't really care for school. Like, I enjoyed swim team, which I did all 4 years. And I enjoyed JROTC. JROTC was great. I had a ton of fun with that. Literally, unless it was a teacher I liked or a subject that I liked, I could not give a singular fuck about school.
nice.
Yep.
It was great because you
Meanwhile-
would see it on my report card. It'd be like, oh, B's and C's for the classes you don't give a shit about. Wow, you have A's in all the classes you like. Like, it was great. Fucking algebra, all that shit, fucking D's and C's. Physics, A.
No, I was the kid who was padding out their resume for colleges. And it's like, what do you mean your school day starts at 6 a.m. and ends at 5:30 p.m.? It's like, it's fine. This is a good and normal and healthy way for a child to be. I'm going to get a good
Right?
grade at life. This is a real and normal thing to want.
Jesus.
Like, to the point where in New York, we had like 8 periods a day. They were 45 minutes each or something like that. I don't know. But you could replace any of them with like any classes. So I decided to skip lunch entirely and put another class. So I just had 8 classes from the time I walked in to the time I left.
Jesus. My senior year was nothing but like electives that I could skip.
And like, because I didn't have a lunch, like I couldn't like switch off my bags for like the morning classes and like the afternoon, like the books that you would need for each. So I just carried 2 backpacks
Jesus.
at all times.
Oh,
My back muscles as a teenager were like actually impressive. Like, oh damn.
I never. Oh, Chocoberry. There are so many people like that. I got yelled at. Because I had done 4 fucking years of swim team and 2 years as a varsity swimmer. I was a shithead when we got to the pool at RTC. They were like, "All right, this is how you do the swimming style known as breaststroke. This is what you're gonna be swimming. You're gonna swim this 100 meters." I went, okay. You dive in and you start swimming, and I'm fucking I'm churning through this water. Like it is. I'm passing people. I'm doing backstroke now. I'm flipping between styles.
Was this your first lesson in don't be special?
Yeah, I get out of the water and my fucking HM1 rolls out. And he's like, "If you ever fucking do that again, I'll drown you." And I went, "Oh, yes, petty officer."
Oh my!
I remember seeing people like it was such a culture shock too. Like seeing people who didn't know how to swim was wild to me.
Yeah.
I remember we were doing like teaching yourself how to use your indubs to float, where like you push bubbles from the surface into your uniform to keep you like basically create like a little life vest. And I remember doing that super easy, but I see people struggling because they don't know how to swim. And I remember it took me like 4 weeks of being like having that experience where I was like, what the fuck? What do people not know how to swim? And then I learned. It was like that moment where like the Navy teaches you that not everybody's life was the same.
Your experience is not universal.
Awakening. Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much had to learn to swim living on a literal island growing up. It was kind of a like you're always gonna go to the beach, so you're gonna need to know how to swim.
I just had my like parental figures who would throw me into the pool. So I was forced to learn how to swim. I'd be like a baby, and they'd grab me, and they'd be like, "Time to go to the deep end," and then they'd throw like my grandma would throw me into the 6-foot depth.
Yeah, like I don't remember like swim. I don't remember like consciously learning how to swim. It was probably just one of those like exposure things. Like, oh, your family's going into the water. They're gonna take you into it. You're gonna kick around with them, and eventually you just like, yeah, there you go, kid. Don't drown. Like, cool.
I remember it being like a really big thing where I grew up. Like a full-on rite of passage.
Oh wow.
And I don't know, like you know, upstate New York, a lot of lakes, a lot of like bodies of water. So folks were like, "Yeah, no, you got to know how to swim." And
or else
you won't survive once you become a teenager and they dare you to jump off of the bridge. Into the waterfall. Well, no, we I remember the lake they had us do it. Ooh, I like the most Dutch name ever. And there were a lot of like local like folk tales about that lake, and I'm just like, you're having kids learn how to swim here?
Oh yeah. Don't worry. The legends aren't real.
Ah yes. Make sure to swim to the other side of the lake before you graduate so the muck man doesn't get you.
Super death drowning pond. Get in. Surely the name's not serious.
Friday the 14th, the lake.
Pretty much. I mean, I grew up in the same place where Sleepy Hollow was written, so.
Well, you know, there's no Dullahans in the lake.
Oh, we know of.
That you're aware of, yes.
I still don't know how to swim? That's fine, man.
Yeah.
How could you?
Again, I was forced to learn it, but I also ended up liking it. Hence the swim team.
I know the basics of swimming, but I'm not very good at it. I can doggy paddle, that's about it.
You can not die?
I can not drown, is basically.
That's literally all you need. Learning how to do like butterfly, breaststroke, backstroke, that's super like unnecessary.
And if only I knew how to not die in V-Rising.
Man.
That's the
Can't
true
help
test.
I'll help you, Brett.
Thanks, man.
So
it's crazy. I'm 66 and I'm still getting owned by like a bunch of 30s because they're just like,
Well, fire is always going to kill you unless you're constantly drinking fire resistant potions.
Guns are pretty fun though.
They're pretty neat.
How many gift subs until we gather chat together to teach him how to swim?
Nice.
Yep.
I sit there and I go, water.
Water.
Just kind of float around there. Just like, yes, good.
Sweet, precious water.
Oh, there's a werewolf right there. Oh, hey, Mr. Werewolf.
Same realization when I noticed my young cousin doesn't know how to ride a bicycle. Oh. One thing I remember of learning how to swim is being thrown to the deep end of a pool and sink to the bottom. Yep.
Classic.
Two things I remember very vividly. My youth, being thrown into pools, being tickled so much that I am no longer ticklish. Like being pinned down and tickled to the point of like blacking out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. My auntie
I
was
just-
a menace.
I just imagine this child like, and then like a skill gate, and he's like, "Cease, grandmother, I am finished with this."
That's
Fucking
what happened.
Chad Jaws.
I think I was like 12 or 13 or whatever when my auntie tried to tickle me again, and I just like nothing happened. She looked at me. I did this.
Yes.
Like that self-realization moment.
Like, oh, beans.
And I am no longer ticklish. I think she fucking tickled the tickle out of me for the last 20 years.
Good lord.
You were taught to swim at the Y? Nice. That's where we did our swim practice. YMCA near my school. The people there were so nice.
You think anyone in our party knows how to swim?
God, I would hope so. You have a fucking river running through. You have not only do you have a river, you have like a mini lake.
That's fair.
Just fucking dust brand. All right, Oliver, time to learn to swim. Yeets him into the river.
Now, important question. Does Oliver like to swim, though? Because you can know and just, like, not want to do it.
Good question. Is he a water cat?
Yep.
The pool at RTC in Great Lakes is fucking super deep, dog. Like, where they have you diving off the board to begin your swim for like that 100-meter or whatever. That shit is the fucking ocean, that depth. And then it just gradually curves back up to 6 feet. It was wild. Have you ever been in like a well-lit like stadium pool? You jump in and it's fucking black at the bottom?
No.
That's the Navy pool.
Is the
Yeah,
Navy.
When you do a dive and you're like, oh, it's dark down here.
Where'd the light go? Say as you try desperately to get back to the surface.
Yeah, when I was in one summer camp, we went to the pool pretty regularly, and there was these big ass diving boards. Like, there was the regular one, there was like 10 feet, and then there was the big one. I don't know how tall it was,
The big one.
but it was tall.
5 stories high, 50 feet.
Might as well have been. And then you look down and you're like, oh, I'm really high up. And I can't go back down because there's a sumbitch behind me now. And then, yeah, even with your eyes closed, you can feel like that go from, light to the depths. Like, oh, beans.
If I'm not careful, my life will end.
There's just a serene moment when all of the noise that you heard rushing down during that dive just disappears. And then you realize you need to breathe. There's gonna be a ways up.
I can only hold my air, or I can only hold my breath for 30 seconds.
513, what is this?
Oh, people being afraid of guns? Yeah, I had the same thing. You know, I hunted quail a bunch in Arizona. I induced a lot of culture shock when I, just because of my upbringing. There was a kid who was my bunkmate, right? Who like looked at me and he was like, typical urban boy. That's all you are. I went, all right, man. Then he I think it was either he wrote it or he put it, like he had scrawled it. He had scrawled song lyrics onto his journal. I was like, oh, that's Tupac. And the look on his face would make you think he had seen the devil. He's like, how do you know that? I was like, oh, well, when I grew up, that's like my auntie would play a bunch of music. So I listened to all types of music. Like, yeah, but how the fuck do you know that was Tupac? Because I like Tupac. And from that moment forward, we were friends. Great dude from New York. He taught me how to do gang signs. I now know how to do gang signs.
Yo! Skill acquired.
It was great. It was like a point of pride where he would be like, now show him blood. And I was like, you got it. And I fucking
yes, sir.
that shit together.
Oh, God.
He's like, all right, I show him Crips. I was like, done.
Oh man, I definitely know where they're from.
It was great.
Like,
yeah.
Basically, like modern day thieves camp.
Additionally, you weren't prepared for it in your younger years, but now you also know the somatic components to Shadow Wizard money game magic.
Nah, I was still too sheltered for that. Like there was a disconnect in like the things I knew and the things I didn't know growing up.
100%.
And yeah, cause like only child, I hung out with a hell of a lot of adults more often than not.
Same.
Unfortunately.
A lot of, even now, like, aside from like my D&D friends, a good majority of my friends way older than me. All adults. I get told constantly, you have an old soul. I was like,
You're
what
like,
does that
thanks,
mean?
it's trauma.
They're like,
It's
yeah,
the trauma.
you're so mature. Okay.
Oof.
If you say so.
Yeah, so like the stuff I knew versus like I would know some really like weird esoteric shit, but also like not how to, not get caught trying to lift something from CVS,
Nice.
That is important.
I think I'm still banned from a Walmart in Arizona.
Nice.
Classic.
Granted, I couldn't do it. I was still too much of a goody two shoes.
Nice. I'll put them in your pocket next time. Walk out together.
To the point. Yeah,
No, you go. You go.
To the point where I accidentally walked out of a jewelry store, not a super fancy one, mind you, because I must have like bumped into a counter and something had gone into one of the bags I was carrying.
Sure.
And then I get home.
Oopsies.
No, I'm dead fucking serious. And I'm like, hold on, is this like a free gift? And I'm looking at my receipt and I'm just like trying to figure out how this silver bracelet from this store ended up in my bag. Because I did buy something from that store. And I'm looking. I'm like, it's nowhere on here. It's nowhere on here. And my ass, I agonize for like 20 minutes in my living room thinking like, oh God, I don't want to get banned. Like blowing it way out of proportion for something that was like maybe in the ballpark of $10 to $20. So I get back in my car and I go back to the store and I give it back. Mind you, it was a pain in the ass to get there again because this is December. People are Christmas shopping.
Good heavens.
I'm just that much of a fucking nerd.
Polar opposite. We're fucking trashed. Like 2 days before Halloween. We need to get costumes. I roll out with the boys. We go to the local Walmart. I go, fuck it, I'll be Santa, that'd be funny. They go, yeah, that would be funny. Sick. Buy the Santa onesie. I buy the Santa onesie. I leave. I get back to the barracks. I pass out. I wake up. I start to undo the Santa onesie. We're getting ready. Go parting. And I open it up. It is fully equipped now with a beard and a random like prop knife that I had somehow put inside of the Santa onesie and stole from the Walmart, thus completing my Halloween costume. I went, damn, that's crazy. I showed up to Halloween, and all my friends were like, when the fuck did you buy the beard? I didn't. I stole it. It was great. I still have that onesie even now.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Yeah.
He busted down in that thing and then like broke his hip.
Correct. He was laid up for a week and a half
He was.
after Halloween.
Oh my
We did charades, and he decided to. And by decided, I mean we pressured him into attending, and man, it was crazy. Ground is also really good at charades, by the way, in case anyone was wondering.
Thank you.
Yeah, he guessed lemur like immediately. It was crazy.
Damn.
Momo and I were tied for a while.
But
Yeah.
Oh no.
Momo was slow up first, but when we started doing like kinky shit, she suddenly started gaining like so many points. It was crazy. It was wild.
Not as wild as Rozzy.
Remind me what Rozzy did again.
It lives rent free in my head.
Oh boy.
I forget who was acting. I just remember him sitting up from his chair, yelling top of his lungs, dominatrix, and getting the point.
That's right.
He said it with his whole chest.
I think Uzu was acting. But he screamed out, finger pointed as he stood, multiple times.
God. That was funny.
Biggest culture shock I ever had was my family had to move to India during my teen years. Culture shock is underselling. Jesus.
Oof.
Yeah, no kidding.
Couldn't imagine moving to a place that would fuck me up super bad. Like, if I can't communicate with people, I'm fucked.
It's like, oh no.
I
My
can't
brother
ask you for like
and,
basic things like, hey man, where's the restroom? I'm fucked. It's over.
My brother and his SO went to Istanbul like a month or two ago
Oh.
for like an operation because they do like
Oh.
yeah, you know the kind of operations they do there. Anyway,
Yeah. Mm.
So they were doing an operation there, and he basically holed up in the hotel the entire time because he's like, this isn't like the tourist part of Istanbul. Nobody knew what the hell I was saying. So he spent like a week just in the hotel room. I was like, damn, dog.
Nobody can understand me. It's pain.
Yeah.
God,
was
that
brutal.
would just be so stressful.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what influenced a friend of mine's decision for vacation once. Is that originally she's like, I want to go on a 2-week trip to Portugal. Like, okay. Neither one of us speak Portuguese.
I give my phone a flourish. Only way I've been able to navigate situations in which neither of us speak a common language is tapping the translate button, speaking to my phone, and then I turn it to them. And then it translates
yeah.
very crudely into a dialect, perhaps that they don't understand. Because translators don't give a fuck about dialects.
Nope.
They look at
I've
me
had to do
puzzled.
that.
And, I hit the button again. Talk back into it. The fucking machine doesn't know what to say because it doesn't understand dialects. The most important part of languages.
Oh.
I've had to do that a few times with when I worked at the UPS retail store. I worked in an area with a huge Hispanic community, and a lot of them would come in, and they wouldn't know a lick of English, but they'd want to ship something, and I'm like, oh god, here we go. So it would be me whipping out my phone and basically me talking into it, hit play, reverse the phone. He speaks into it. So I'm like, where are you shipping this? And then he'd fucking have to translate. You know how difficult it is to translate an address?
Oh,
Incredible.
Lord.
Yeah.
Incredibly.
Oh.
I would sooner wish to do a lot of other things than that. Oh god.
There was a time where I had to do that in the past 6 months, and my my Uber driver spoke primarily Chinese, and I was just like, oh boy, we're gonna see how those
Pray that you make it.
how that semester of Chinese in college from a decade ago.
See
is
how
gonna treat
far
me.
you can go.
Yeah.
Nothing made me feel worse than guessing a language wrong,
Ooh.
thinking that they were speaking something else. So I'd whip out my phone, go to whatever language I thought they were speaking. Like Spanish, fucking super understood. Hear Spanish 9 miles away and be like, oh, Spanish. Everything else I go, I start playing fucking GeoGuessr on my phone, talking to the translator, and then they look visibly confused, and I go, I fucked up. Try again. Ask again. I get it right. I go, we got it, baby.
Oh gosh.
Bingo bongo.
Going to bring the party back. They do it. Survive a week as retail workers.
Oh, we're just hollowed out husks by the end of it.
I don't want to adventure anymore.
It's oh gosh, that is kind of funny. The the game that I'm in on Mondays, since takes place in a magical college and we have magical college debt, our characters do have to work. It is absolutely hilarious and is scaled for IRL college debt.
I hate that.
Fucking horrific.
No. It's like 300,000 platinum or some shit.
That's horrific.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrifying. But every time my character and her girlfriend work a shift at the clothing store.
Oh my god.
They gain a level of exhaustion.
That's brutal.
Like you're working at the campus, like what was it, like an exchange, like where people sell the crap that they don't want to wear anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was something like my wizard can get away with it because she ran a family pottery store for a while. So they're a wizard with 16 in charisma. But ooh, Idalia? No.
Pottery charisma.
Yep. She's the one that's going to carry all of the clothes out to the person's carriage.
Ah, yes, starting in only wands to pay for the college debt you gain to become a level 1 wizard.
Don't put it past us. It's either we win the sports ball tournament at that college campus or that.
Oh boy.
Just looking at your friend.
Imagine fucking you roll up to an adventuring party and they're like, "So why are you joining? Do you wish to see the world?" And you're like, "I need money." And they're like, "That's kind of greedy." And he's like, "You don't understand. I'm in huge debt. It's either only wands or risking my life for huge amounts of gold."
Yes.
All right, that's enough straight.
Okay. Enough of us yapping.
Say goodbye to chat.
All right, goodbye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
chat.
chat. Con.
Gamers, friends, I've rambled for way too long. I meant to end the stream like an hour ago. Sorry we didn't do anything today. It was mostly just chatting. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Not only for showing up, but your insane amount of generosity tonight. Jesus Christ. That is incredibly kind of you. You're everybody who gifted subs today, who gifted biddies. Insane. Thank you guys so much. You'll see me tomorrow. I'll be playing Calamity Terraria with Brett and trying out that. I've never played it before, so I don't even know how it's going to work. And figuring out that whole thing. So yeah, that's it. Hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. If you forgot to tell a mother that you know Happy Mother's Day, go call her. Tell them Happy Mother's Day. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.